interesting. Right, I did see. Just have a quick glance. I can't do bullet points. No. Rulers to monarch point. Oh, hello, people here. Oh, sorry, I don't have the stream data because I'm on this editing screen, but I've got my phone next to me. So it's a very janky setup, I'm afraid. So, given that I don't have an existing audience to wait for, I figured that I'll sit here and write out this rules list for how the nation designing is going to work, and then I'm going to, as you can probably hear, I've got the game open in the background. I can turn the music volume up if it's too quiet. I don't really know. I can see chat on my phone, but yeah. So I'm going to write this list out. It's subject to change, of course, and then I'll explain how the mod works and go through the sort of options that are available to us, and show you the one nation that I've sort of designed initially, which is it's like a thought defense focused nation. And so the sort of initial plan is to try and design several different custom nations that are capable of overcoming the difficulties of besieging it. So obviously a nation focused on siege ability would be a baseline, and then I also kind of want to build one that's just got obscene, sort of like a swarm that just you can throw endless waves of men. Anyway, and I will warn you ahead of time that I have not really played EU4 in about 5 years, and I wasn't particularly good to start with. So I will take any and all advice that is available to be given, because you will almost certainly be better at the game than me, and you will have to be a little bit patient with it, because there will be many misplays during the playtesting aspect of sort of trying to tweak things so that they work properly for the individual nations. That being said, I'm going to carry on writing this out, because obviously we've got the obvious stuff. It's sort of vaguely generic. Obviously the 666 thing is because the mod I'm using to break the custom nations, so to speak, lets you go up to 100, 100, 100, which I can assure you from experience is not enjoyable, because it's too broken. Again, I will say I'm looking at this little thing in the bottom of my Twitch studio that's telling me the relative volume of my voice compared to the music, and yeah, I don't know if the music is actually coming through. Anyway, so the other thing it does is the mod lets you go up to level 100 for the ideas that you can apply. So obviously the nation that I reference, which I have termed Everest, I don't know why I'm immediately deviating from my plan, but plans are made to be broken. Anyway, so Everest gets, well, what I'll do, I'll write this. So each nation gets. 20 ideas. And 4 level 5. Should that be capitalized? I think I'm going to go through. Yeah, I've capitalized almost all of it, but not all of it, and it's setting off my obsessiveness. I don't know. So my experience with because I also read Sherlock Holmes stuff aloud, and I seem to get a singular viewer who is fairly consistent with that. My impression is that most people don't use chat, but I do. I'm slightly paranoid that I've somehow got a chat setting on that means that no one can use it. This is the first stream I ever did. I had it defaulted to having follower only chat open, or on rather, and someone was kind enough to temporarily follow me in order to tell me that, so I could turn it off. I'll just briefly save that and then just double check. Chat, delete messages, shield mode is off, follower only chat is off, slow mode is off. I don't think it's. I think it should be fine. Non-mod settings, filters are on. That's all fine. Hide chat. No, I think it's all good. Anyway, so yeah, so the idea is that every nation has three ideas which are just broken beyond all belief, and then they get 2 ideas that are quite broken, and 4 ideas that are a little bit broken, that are just realistically very good rather than completely utterly batshit insane. Yeah. And then what are the other wells? I'm just trying to think. I've only done one, so these are subject to change. For the level 100 ideas are first, second, last. Showing off my brilliant typing skill. I feel like I want to just. Does that do anything? That does not do anything. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to do a list properly on this, but it doesn't seem like it. So I might just go and let's add a gap between each of these because it'll make that a little bit easier to see. Yeah, I think the level 100s are fine. I think I'll leave wiggle room for the rest. Yeah, trying to think, what else can you modify? Oh, of course, right. I know. Each nation has a theme. Their ideas and ruler traits must fit to their theme. I feel like the all caps is kind of annoying now, but it's... yeah. Just the one. Back to form. Right. So here I will now, that's the one. Right, open the game, and then I believe it's Control 2 that I set it to. I'll just close the stream manager. That's the rules. There we go. Game. Excellent. Right. So this is Everest, which is the modifier. So we've got, standard flavour stuff. So obviously 666, because why wouldn't you? And then the traits are a bit spurious, because this one makes sense because it's like building forts, which is their whole thing. And then these two are more sort of loose because it's defensive thing, right? And so the idea is that a defensive focused nation would be stable, hence national unrest reduction, and would be it makes sense that it would be incorruptible. It's a sort of synonym game, really, in that it's related to what's the word? Well, defensive ability, something which is incorruptible, can also be construed as long-lasting, enduring. That's the word I'm looking for. Anyway, so that's that. That's just no. I can't remember why I made them Jewish. I think it was because I was originally playing it and I was just had everything to 100, and then I played it, and it turned out that playing with incredibly broken ideas, they weren't originally all the same ideas, but I think I had like plus 50 goods produced, for example. So I had infinite money, and I had a 100 ruler. So I had infinite monarch points. And I think within a year or something, I was no, it wasn't a year. It was more like within 5 years, I was the #1 great power, because of course I was. I had 100 monarch points in each category per month. It's just, I don't know why I thought it would be fun. That was fun for a little bit, but no. So you can see, obviously, we've got the level 100 skills here and here. So you've got fort defense plus 500%, which, from experience, makes the siege ticks approximately 180 days long. So a normal nation would not be able to actually sustain it, and when you combine it with the garrison size requirement, which means that you need to have somewhere in the region of, if you go defensive, so this is what I can't remember. I don't think I was in a major war until I already had defensive ideas, because again, enormous numbers of monarch points. So you, I think it would be about 11,000. So you would need 33,000 troops just to be able to siege it. So you're going to be losing, what's that, 330? This is what I needed to actually, I have a calculator. Also, I have a calculator to use it, right? I don't know how to use it. Because I'm pretty sure that what I should be able to divide by 100, but I am abysmally bad at maths. Not an ideal trait for playing. Yeah, so you'd be losing 330 troops a month just from the siege attrition alone. But obviously, I think these are all mountain. They're hills, but most of these are. I think most of these are Arctic climate. All these northern ones are all Arctic climate, so you get horrible attrition from that, but you also get the winter attrition, and because the sieges last so long, you have to siege through the winter. So yeah, it's horrible. But then you combine that with the final pairing, and there is obviously max attrition is, I believe, 5% from what I from what I remember from looking it up. Hence why this I think is more important to have as the level 100, and then this is the level 20 instead. Because if you have this as your final one, and you have plus 100 attrition for enemies, that then gets capped to 5, and then you have level 20 max hostile attrition, which gives you 20 attrition in total. But by having it this way round, even though the total attrition you get from the pair of ideas is lower, because it's only 10%, or it's only 10% attrition, you also get the 15% attrition base, which gets you up to 15. And then when you combine that with, I think Arctic gives, I can actually, let me skip over to, no, not that one, so, it's this one, here we go, and then open the EU4 wiki. I think, let's see, Arctic climate, because modifiers, other special places, I think. I don't know whether it's default. No, it's not. Let me Control F, Arctic. Oh, that's irritating. Yeah. Devastation causing flames. I'm trying to find the climate weather. There we go. Yeah. So Arctic gives +4, -4, +1 attrition for enemies. So I'm not entirely certain. I think I would have to sit and work out the attrition from supply limit. I'm pretty sure, not 100% to be fair, but I'm reasonably sure that you can get above 20. When you combine everything together. There is also winters. Mild ones. So you get severe winters. So those two combined, that's Arctic plus severe winter is +4. So that's so you've got your 10, you've got 4 from that. Where was I getting 5 from earlier? I don't know. I can't remember. That's annoying. They might actually be better the other way around. I guess I'll do a playtest and try to remember the console commands so I can just skip to having enough tech and mono points to just get enough ideas together and to cheese it a little bit. Anyway, so you've got your level 100 ideas, and you can see how that's supposed to work, and then you have your construction time fort maintenance as level 20 ideas, which combined mean that fort maintenance has a floor. So with the fort maintenance minus 100%, fort maintenance is then 0.1 ducats per month. I never actually checked whether fort maintenance. I don't know what it is normally, because again, I haven't played in 10 years. 5 years. Fort maintenance. Here we are. So, yeah, it's 1 ducat per month. Yeah. So you're paying 10% instead of full price. So as it has that floor, but it does mean that a possible strategy, if you had sufficient funding, because obviously, because all the ideas have to be related to the theme, and the theme of Everest is fort defense and defensiveness in general, I'm not letting myself give it any economy side of things. So you can't just pump out forts. And so there would be an argument for having construction cost instead of construction time somewhere in here. And actually, I think instead of that, actually that does make a lot more sense. I think to have where is foreign spy detection is probably less important. If I go through to construction cost, it's going to be in admin, construction cost to level 5, and then swap. I think I'll swap it to here first, and then I'll swap these two around. There we go. So, I mean, that saves 50 ducats on a level 2 fort, and I'm assuming more later on. But the thing is, realistically, my understanding is that in a normal playthrough, eventually you will expand to the point where you have so much money that you don't know what to do with it. And obviously, given how easy it will be for the custom nations individually to expand against the normal nations, that point will happen fairly quick. The idea is obviously to create various custom nations and then just pit them against each other. Pick one, play that one, and then sort of go with civ-rules and try to conquer all of them. That being said, I think I'm going to say done, and I'm gonna just open this very quickly as Everest. I think I've selected Everest. I hope I have. It'd be really annoying if I have to reload. And I'm just gonna cheat a little bit to get all the ideas, and then just declare war on a whole bunch of people. So let me just quickly look up the console commands. Console commands, here we go, commonly used. Manpower servers, admin dip. Legitimacy, prestige, cash. I'm gonna have to Control F, tech. As the specified idea group, no. Tech, gain levels in all tech. There you go. So we want tech, and then just like I don't know. Well, I think you need 10 to get 3 ideas. So I'm assuming it's you. Yeah. So tech. I think it's the square brackets are the. I remember this being a nightmare. Let's just say 10. No. Zero tech levels gained. Well, that's annoying. I can't. What do I just do? Tech. 10. There we go. Right. Let's just. Skim through all of them, and then we want just literally anything. Probably not espionage ideas. And then we need lots of money points. So why did I should have just gone all the same? I mean, it doesn't matter what I'm going to do. I'm just going to make them all. Oh no, they have to be different, don't they? I'll make 2 admin ones, and then I can just go admin. Sorry about this. This is not the most thrilling gameplay, I have to imagine. that's yeah. I think that's just because I pressed tab. Right. Yep. It's everyone's favourite idea group. Right. So that unlocks everything. What level is this fort? Is this actually a fort, or is this is a level 1 fort? I mean, it shouldn't matter. If I just go, what happens if I just do cash without a number? Does it? It just gives me a lot of money, and then I can just build. Is there 130? If I just whack one in every province because I can. Wait, what's that one? Why do I have? I'm not. Yeah, I'm not supposed to have that. Whatever. Anyway, and then if I unpause that, they'll all instantly build on the monthly tick. Right, and then I can. I don't need any of that. Superior unit types. No shit. Right, and then I just want to declare war on basically everyone around me. Let's just, if I just let it run a little bit. And I'm losing money, but again, not really. I just want people to start building up alliances against. Right. Let's declare war on people who are large and nearby. So we'll declare war on you. It doesn't matter that I don't have a Casus Belli because I can just re-up the stab by cheating. I'll declare war on you. That will pull in Ming. It's not possible to declare a war in the first month having started a new one. That's fine. I will just sit here for a bit. Oh yay! Right, and then I also want to declare war on Bengal because they're right next to me, and that will give. They'll probably. Oh, I've got a holy war. Look at that. I've got an actual reason. Anyway, so what we're looking for is we want to see what the. So I want to rent Condottieri from Sang. No. We're looking to see how high the attrition gets for enemies. And then, obviously, I'm going to have to come back and do this again, annoyingly, in order to... One thing I don't know, if I just... let me just check what the... It should be, because it seems like it's not running particularly well. Don't care. Not bored. It's only running... Is it running 32 frames, 40 frames? It's not too bad. I mean, that war, you'd think they'd be attacking me, but they're not. See, I don't know. It might have been better to start at a later date in the game, maybe. This is not working. Although maybe I'm just impatient. You would think Bengal at least would be. I suppose part of it is that it's an offensive war, but I don't know what their armies are like. War enemies, yeah. I see most of them small armies, but yeah, like. I mean, they wouldn't be able to. They'd have to combine forces to be able to even siege City, manpower, level 2 fort. Oh, see, that's where it's coming from. Yeah, sure. Be a general. That's the general line. She is... Jesus. Nice general. And did a coup. Yeah. Oh, there they are. Perfect. I'm an idiot. Right. So they are suffering... How much are they suffering? 2 from tropical, 1 from siege, 10 from scorched earth policy, for a total of 16.6. But what was it? It's on 12 plus 1%. Attrition from supply limit 362.2. The issue is I don't know how that works because obviously you got 12 from scorched earth and tropical, and then you've got what's that? Oh my god, I can't even do 16 take 12. That's embarrassing. 4.6 from supply limit, it looks like. Which is not as good as just having a supply limit cap of... Now the question is whether attrition for enemies even makes sense as an idea for a purely defensive nation, or if there's something else that would be better instead, that would make it harder to siege rather than more costly. Obviously you can see the siege ticks aren't happening, but they would be 190 days long, which is insane. And obviously they need... how many do you need? Does it tell you? It does not tell you. They would need a total of... what's that? 60. I can't. It's terrible. Really am. Let's see, 21,560. They would need 64,600, so 65,000 men to siege this province, which is madness. Oh, there, no, it tells you. It does tell you. It tells you that. Yeah. Yeah. Base is 6, which is 66. Yep. Absolutely broken. How much attrition have they? Which one's the one that's got Ming in it? This is the one that's got Ming in it. They've already lost almost 40,000 men to attrition, and they are losing just so many men to attrition. How many? It does tell you, I think. If there is not enough manpower in Ming, this army will reinforce. They're losing more men than they can reinforce, like just physically, because of course they are. And because it's the AI, they don't understand that they can't see. They're just sitting there. They've lost so many men. It does tell you how much manpower they have somewhere. I think it's on the declared war, but like literally, it's madness, absolute madness. Has this gone down? It is going. As you can see, as the supply drops, it's going down. I'm looking at this and I am thinking now it would be better. It would be better to do it the other way around. Right, let's exit menu. As you can see the idea of how it's meant to work. It's you as a nation. You just declare war and then you sit and you wait and they run out of manpower. They run out of men because the AI is not intelligent. And then they die, and you swoop in afterwards, take all their land, and leave. And so obviously, the two options, I think, the two realistic options for how to let's see, secure. Is that? Oh no, I did open custom nation. There we go. And then load Everest. And I'll just, because I think, is it them? I've done that wrong. Is it these ones? I don't know what I've done. Okay, that's worse. I don't think I did. I put that on the rules. Control 1. No, I did not. So I do need to include that. So yeah, one of the rules that I, as you may have noticed, forgot to include is 6 nations may. I'm going to undo the really hope that. No, of course it's spelled wrong. Development. Because it's just I'm assuming it's just that. But, yeah, that's what it is. And then obviously the text is in white, because of course it defaults to white. There we go, and it needs to be 24? 24. Yeah. And I'm just going to go through and just monarch points capped at 666. Nation. Yes. I think I'll leave those ones capitalized just to be annoying. Watching a guy change the capitalization settings. Lovely. Right, anyway, so yeah. I can't remember how I did it now. I think I did all of them. I don't think I did them. Oh, there we go. That was it. Gotcha. Right, anyway. And this time I don't have some stupid province down here that they're going to go after. Right, so go through to ideas. I'll leave it, and then we're going to swap these around. So it'll be easier to do it this way. Attrition, max hostile attrition for enemies. There we are. Right, and then this is going to be. Auto clicker. That's going to then be 20. And that's just going to be 100. I mean, realistically, actually, it would make more sense. I think, debatably, it would make more sense to have both of these as level 20 ideas. So if I put then potentially have something like reduction to like global monthly devastation as that. There's not. I don't think there's anything, and there wasn't anything I could see, any modifier I could see that would actually help with making the forts harder to siege. I mean, I guess you could have like manpower, but I'm a bit iffy on that because I think it's a bit too off theme. If that makes sense. Actually, that makes more sense. National garrison growth. I'm assuming. Let me just double check. I'll tell you what I've got. I've not switched over to the screen capture again. Let me do that. Let me close you. Control 2. There we go. No, wait, no. Control 2 and then. Very professional of me. Right. There's my console commands. Let me look up. You see where I had to look up the spelling of development. Like jump. What am I looking at? EU4 National Garrison Recovery. Let's see. It's just going to be general. I'm just going to have to dig into it. Let's see. What level increases the garrison? Unless the province is besieged, garrison recovers monthly at a base rate of 5% plus 1% for base manpower. This rate is also increased by national ideas and policies. Yeah. So I'm assuming that there are. Yeah, because yeah, I think that. I mean, that's obviously a much more logical. I'm going to have this as a level 5 one, which means you can't just like Thanos snap a fort into existence, and you wouldn't have. Well, no, I can have this as a level 20, I think, and we'll put. Instead of, well, certainly instead of national unrest, we'll make this the global national garrison growth. There we go. And this is going to be our level 100. So national garrison growth. Right up there at level 100. So that's. So basically, the garrison will just like, oh yeah, it's fully restored, because I'm pretty sure. I think it's things like supply shortage and so on. I think that it causes the garrison to go down. So this is going to be a 20, and that's 20, and that's 20, and then the rest of these are 5s. That's cool, right? So we're going to make. I think we're going to make. The question is, do you put max hostile attrition first? I think we put max hostile attrition first, because then it can that just lets it go above 5%. So we'll put max hostile attrition here. I mean, also I'm tweaking this very specifically, and I don't necessarily need to be. And I think I'll put. Because I want this to be later on, just for. Well, for quote unquote balance reasons. So this is not as good, obviously, as having the idea of having access to 100. Well, you still only get. Okay, yeah, no, I am a fool. This is going to be the funny. Is it? Well, what was that growth rate? Against the player is advised to maximum garrison sizes. Unless the province is besieged, it recovers a base rate of 5%. So, yeah, so it's not you recover X number of troops, it's you recover X percentage of the total garrison size. So, garrison recovery modifier is not enormously beneficial. If anything, it makes more sense to have that as a 5, I think, and then keep this as a 20. Obviously, minus 200% is unnecessarily large, but level 10 is not an option. And then we swap attrition for enemies and national garrison. So this is going to be right. It'd be nice if you could like click and drag, but it's. I don't think this is a feature that this is not a feature that gets an enormous amount of use. To be fair, probably gets quite a bit of use. Okay, so that then means that the hostile attrition is then locked at 20. And then I think I'll put this. National garrison growth is better than foreign spy detection. Although, actually, I think what we're going to do, I'm going to put national garrison growth is going to go here, and then we're going to put global monthly devastation, which is admin first, and then we'll put the war exhaustion second. I think that is very reasonable. I do worry sometimes that the one viewer that I see is it's irrational, because I've looked at the stream summaries and it does. There are points of average viewership at 0. But I do worry, because I know for a fact that the viewership figures aren't always. I'm just going to put the stream back to 1, and then just go into my stream summary. Live views, unique views, max views, average views. Yeah, there's no one currently here. Interestingly, I don't know whether it works based on whether someone's just listening in the background, or I have no way of knowing. But anyway, let's switch back to screen capture. So, yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. The foreign spy detection is a bit there, but I think it makes more sense than thematically. It makes more sense than unrest reduction, so I'm going to keep it. So we'll save you, and then we will start, select and then I'll do the same thing again. I'll just sit here and get all the ideas, and then just declare war. So tech 10. That's that, and then admin Diplo admin. I can just admin. Hello, someone new. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back if you're the. There was a point where there were 2 people. So I'm just going to be. I'm currently selecting. I'm just going to get all these ideas so that I can have the. Oh wait, hang on a minute. There must be a. Let me just switch over to here, back to the console commands page, because there's got to be a way to just get the ideas. Control F, ideas. Changes your ideas to match your country tag. Let's see, add idea group. Adds the specified idea group. Dump all countries that have generic ideas. Adds the specified idea group. Shows ideas. Idea key, country tag. I don't think. Yeah. I don't know if it gives you the. Anyway, I'll do it the hard way. It's fine. Yeah. There's probably a way to set the monarch point cap higher. Than it currently is, but I don't want to sit for too long staring at a wiki page full of console commands. Again, so for the as I started and then stopped explaining for the assuming that there is a new person here. So what I'm currently doing is I'm just unlocking all these national ideas, because as you can see we've got plus 500% forward defense, plus 1000% garrison size, and plus 50 attrition for enemies. And then we also have plus 20 max hostile attrition. I just want to check that that's all working. I just did a test of these 2 the other way around. And so as you can see from here on the. It should be now showing you the rules. So you get 3 level 100 ideas, which is where you get this plus 50 from, and then you get 3 level 20s, which is what this plus 20 max hostile attrition is from. So if you have it the other way around, where you have plus 100 max hostile attrition, and a level 20 attrition for enemies, you only get plus 10 fixed, and then you can get plus 1 from Arctic climate. You can get plus 4 from severe winter, and you can get approaching 5 from having just a large army over the supply limit. But it still doesn't come close, even under optimal conditions. It doesn't approach. It doesn't even come over 20. By us doing it this way around, it's limited to a max hostile attrition of 25, I think. Because you have the normal base of 5, the normal max hostile attrition is 5, and then you get that combined with plus 50 attrition for enemies, which means that every single troop in your lands will take 25% attrition. And then, so what I'm also going to do is I'm just going to give myself 5,000 ducats, and then build a fort in every province, so that I can see that, and then I'm going to declare a bunch of wars just on probably. I must wait. I'm just gonna actually let's just whack that up to speed 5, and just give it a few months. Let people form alliances and just wait until say middle of June of 45. And then I'll declare war on Sang, Guj, Bengal. I've definitely... It doesn't matter. There we go, right, there's June. So I've definitely selected different provinces in this, because the last time I think I was over here. I think I was like that. So I know I bordered Bengal. Anyway, I'm going to declare war on Guj, and call in them, call in them. I'm going to declare war in another month. On Sang, actually, I'll declare war on Kam, I think. Because... Coming down. To Hut, Bengal. There we go. That's how you get a lot of people. Who are we at war with now? All these people. Let's declare war on Jumper. It's just like this endless list of. There's the Timurids. I think that's probably enough people. It's like it's actually not nearly as many. I mean I've got a lot of admin points, so I'll just bump stability back up. Just it's going to annoy me. It's interesting that our war exhaustion, national pride, and then optimism. But yeah, so that's a lot of people that we're now at war with. And then we should start seeing people come into our lands at some point. Just because I can probably build. I don't know. What level do you want? Not at 14. There you go. So 14 is level 4 forts. Star Force is 19. Fortresses. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna have to sit here. The thing is, I don't know that they have access. So last time I managed to get visibility through here. The war against Guj includes Ming and Surigyo. Yeah. Am I at war against Kam? I am. This doesn't matter. So I don't know. I would have thought Ming would be able to get access through Kam. But I do worry that just nobody is. I've got much more. I'll retreat the soldiers up to somewhere else. I don't think they'd be able to see them from Morang, but here we go. Look. So, hey, look at that stability. They just. I worry that it's because the forts are too good and they're just not. They're just not coming in because the AI is actually smart enough to know that it can't siege it with this few men, and no one's got enough. The only nation that had enough was Ming. Because this build is interesting. This build doesn't work if they don't. So obviously this, it's like they know. It's like the AI knows that the attrition is there, and they're just not willing to attack. Yeah, well, that's weird. My war enthusiasm is a higher relative strength of enemies, length of war, hold Sakya, towering military strength. I do like that adjective. It's funny. So there we go. Everyone is currently at war. It's just let's just shut that again. Yeah, at war with just so much. And they're just not coming in at all. I can see... Let me just wild whack it up to speed 5. I was running... Frames are terrible. Only 20 frames. But, yeah, they just don't want to come in. Maybe they will now. Are they gonna come in? No? They're just hovering around outside. Let me see. Can I get, let me see, influence? No. Access actions, there we go. If I get military access through Gokha, and then military access through... Well, they won't give it to me. Oh, and the war. There we go. Perfect. I don't know. Is this the same war? No. This war is the Bengal War. So let's get military access through there. I want to try and see if I create a path for Jampur to get in. Will they actually just come in? And then I don't know what to do with Ming. I don't know whether Cam would want peace. Nope. So I can't test the attrition without people actually attacking. What would be what I could do? Let's restart. What I'll do is I'll put the nation in like really late game, and then I can just put it in the middle of a massive nation. It does mean I'm going to have to sit and do all the ideas again, but it should be fine. Single player, and then what's the latest? That's yeah, Russia, King, Ottomans. Let's see, 1000, 1800. And I feel like this is the HRE, right? The HRE is the HRE should still be a thing. Spain's got. Now, so these are all bits of started falling apart. What's well, a little bit earlier. What's Spanish succession? 30 years war. There we go. Spain, France, Britain. What we're going to do, we're going to sit and make a custom nation. We're just going to take these provinces around here, and I'm just gonna let's do that, and then I can sit troops in Navarra. And we'll load Everest. And then we play. Now, and then what I'll do is I'll declare war on Spain and France and England, and they should hopefully, of course, because I've got flipping Indian tech group. Well, I can't even declare war on England because I don't know it's there. Right, well, let's do that. Okay, you can go to Navarra. They can just stay where they are. Low crown land. Not important. Right. I'm assuming actually because of the late game. What's my tech like? I get tech 14 yet, so I can just admin and then mill. So right, mill. There we go. And then I just need admin. that looks like all of that. And then what we're going to do, we're going to diplomacy, declare war. Portugal, Spain, Austria, Bavaria. Just bring in the entire HRE. Eventually we might hit something a little bit larger. Nope. Not there. So yeah, they've got 200,000 troops. That's a bit more reasonable. And then we will then wait a month. Do I not get to? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I forgot to build the blooming forts. God damn it. That's fine. I'll do it now. I don't need troops. Just need forts. Yeah, so we lost that battle, unsurprisingly. So they are suffering. So they're sieging this, and the garrison size is currently 0, because it's a brand new fort, so they can siege it pretty easily. But they are suffering from 26% attrition. There we go. So, oh, I see. So yeah, so you get 5 from just base game. And then you get 20 from warfare policy, and then you get 1 because the game has decided that I get defensive ideas. I think. Is it this one? Yeah, attrition for enemy. Max hostile attrition +1. Yeah. So yeah, they are losing. They'll be reinforced with 6,000 men, but they're losing just ungodly quantities of men. Yeah, they've lost 35,000 men. This is what we wanted. See, this one has recovered. Oh, of course, because it's a level 4 fort, so it has 45,000. So it's a little bit impossible. But this is why we need the swarm as a nation. I do wonder, because if we have one nation that is siege ability, and one nation that is they actually managed to siege Cantabria. I should have looked at how long the siege took, but yeah, most of these are nigh on unsiegeable because of the garrison size. Yeah. So they've lost just so many men. I should be able to look at. So if I look at, I think it'd be military, wouldn't it? And armies, manpower. There we go. And then we want war enemies. So like, I have the most manpower of all of these nations now because they've just drained all their manpower, which is obviously the point of the design. Now, obviously, normally you wouldn't have enough money to just build forts in every province. I mean, it only costs 1.7. Sure, whatever. But yeah, they're locked at just horrifying levels of attrition. Just the worst. I don't know. See, I almost feel like, because I want to make a nation that is like the spite nation, so it's got like things like plus 1,500%. I think it's 1,500. It might be 1,250% like hostile core creation cost on us. I feel like kind of just monstrous attrition is more fitting for spite than it is for this, for sort of the defensive angle. So I may, later on, take that away from Everest and just make Everest, like, extremely difficult to siege forts with normal attrition. But yeah, they've just lost all the men already, and it's how long has this war been going on for? 2 years. And but they've all got high war enthusiasm. And Cologne's down to medium. Occupied and besieged provinces. Oh, right, they're obviously at war with someone else, I should think. We're getting requests for military access from a lot of people. But, yeah. What's the command that turns off fog? F of it. Okay. There's there. I need one that turns off terra incognita. TI. There we go. That's just, yeah. So if I declare war on, for example, France, just with Austria's already at war. How do it doesn't matter. They've got, yeah, so they've got very few men. The problem is just everyone is at war with everyone else. I think it's like France is at war with me, but they're also at war with Great Britain, and Denmark, and Sweden, and yeah. So it's because there's probably the 30 Years' War, I should think. I think that was the start I went with, which may have been a mistake. But yeah, no, they were. Obviously, France only has 27,000 manpower, and they haven't even done anything yet. So it's not that surprising that no one else has manpower. I think. What's back? Ming's already back. Oh no, it wasn't. Ming. See, Ming have no manpower. Is there anyone? Russia's got a bit of manpower. But yeah, no, I feel like I feel like it maybe makes sense to split off the. I am on the right. I feel like I may have been sat here with. Oh, I have been sat here with the rules page open the entire time, like an imbecile. Right. Anyway, I think, that is sufficient tweaking for now. I can't remember whether I saved Everest, but I can leave Everest alone now. Make a new one. Yeah. So I'm going to. I think what I will do is I'm going to make. Let's go. What's just a real? Oh, I like. It's called Everest, so I'm just going to put it over here. So to load Everest, I'm going to just double check that the ideas are right. They are. Okay, that's cool. And then so we go. These ones that are around it, and then I think that. I can't for the life of me remember how I did this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that's how it was originally. Anyway, so we've got Everest there, and then what I'll do is I will make. So I'm done with that, and then I'm going to make a new custom nation. No, wait. Wrong button. Add custom nation. Where are we going to put you? Well, temporarily, I want it to be bordering. Well, let's say there, and then. There we go. That's close enough to 50. There's not. Just make just the most ugly nation imaginable. We'll call it that. Anyway, so this is going to be what we're going to test out there. Let's just go mountain radio. And then we'll call it just adjective broken. We're going to make the. Is there a cannon? Because that would be quite fitting. Just get a. Just block. What options are available? I apologise if the clicking of the mouse is coming up on the stream. Unfortunately, can't really. So tell what I can do. Let me go. I was going to say I could try and do it. I'll do it on the mouse pad. Yeah, this is the boring bit. Yeah, I don't think there is any. So just equals. I want that. Where's the torch? Let's go with that. Yeah, it's very bland map. Map cover. I'm fine with. That's what I'll do. Close my eyes. Look away from the screen. That's very boring. It's the same colour that it started with. Fine, whatever. Right, so. Go. And obviously 666, because why would it start with anything less? And then so we're looking at siege stuff. So are there tolerant, righteous? Connected, calm, careful. Spy detection, spy network construction would be debatably fitting. Turret, IS, I don't think there's anything. It would be something. Tactical genius, debatably would be useful. Buffoon, these are all the bad ones. Mortal, Reformist, Veteran of the Arts. Veteran of the Arts is very good, but it's not thematically appropriate particularly. So I think tactical genius makes sense because maneuver reduces reduces the supply limit related attrition. So it wouldn't help against Everest particularly, but it would make sense generally for sieges. Morale of armies, discipline, bold fighter, conqueror. Does it make sense? I think conquering. I think thematically that's logical, malevolent. I don't think there's any of the bad ones that are logical. No, not particularly indulgent. Nah. So I don't know. Let's just go with I think generic. I think conqueror makes sense, and I think that. So I'm just thinking about the secret of zealot, and I think that probably strict. I think makes sense. Right. So I'll leave, I think, the culture and the religion as they are. I'm tempted to just make them an empire, just because. Anyway, so the question is whether there are any. So this is something where I want to hop over to here and go. What is the term? Government type. I'm pretty sure. I know it is. It is right. Yeah, it's showing the right thing. There we go. That's good. I'm half tempted to leave that as it is, but right. Government types. Here we go. So. Because you have to open a separate tab for this. I know why the internet slows because I'm streaming. It's probably also quite a big page, if I had to guess. Monarchy. So, what we're looking for will be siegeability. A reduction in land attrition, that's actually useful. It's interesting conceptually that if that was what we went for, manpower modifier, reduced land maintenance modifier, that's a good one. Okay, only available with Dharma DLC. Okay, actually, yeah. Oh, hello, someone new. Welcome to the stream. I'm about to make a new one. So I've just been tweaking Everest, which is a very defense-focused nation. So it gets horrifying levels of fort defense. It gets garrison size, and it gets unreasonable levels of attrition, which may or may not be separated off into its own nation. Which is just sort of I do want to make a spite-focused nation, primarily just built around the idea of making the land literally impossible to core by having the coring cost increased by, I think it's 1,250%. And then also it would make sense for that nation to have attrition. I mean, there's no reason why you can't have attrition in more than one nation. It's not like it's anyway. But so no, what I'm doing now is I'm making a nation called, which I think I've provisionally called Mountain Breaker, which will have siegeability. Would be the primary focus. Like siegeability, massive increases to or reductions in hostile attrition will be the mainstay. So you'd have siegeability. I think probably I'm trying to think what the other one was. But there are actually quite a few different ideas that you can have. Anyway, so what I'm doing now, I'm just going to skim through the nation types to see if I can find anything that has stuff that makes thematic sense for a nation focused on sieging down forts. So, just looking for. So there's a lot. These are just very specific to certain parts of the world. You've got the Japanese ones and the. See, if I were more familiar with the game, which I am not, unfortunately, because I haven't played it for 5 years before, I think 3 or 4 days ago, I would be better equipped to pick one of these. I think what I'm going to end up doing is going for the culture type fits the modifier relation. So these have to be Lines of the North is enabled. Okay, so I can't have any of them. Autonomy change, government type. See, a lot of these are late game as well, is the thing. So I don't think really. I'm thinking that I'm going to go with this one, the missile confederacy. I know that needs Dharma. Oh, for the love of sanity. This is why I'm not having all of the. Well, I might just make it a Solomonic. Where is it? There's one. The Imperial Monarchy. What's this? National Manpower Modifier. Only leaders the Argo. National Manpower Modifier. Land Force Limit. Army Tradition from Battles. It's not ideal. It does. The manpower is quite useful though. I don't think there are any republics particularly. Republics are generally speaking focused on trade. There may be some theocracies that are useful. Get religious. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that Janissary Stocracy. Down here. So that's going to be that. That's all fine. Now, so we've got our level 100 ideas. These are going to be. We want siegeability straight up, just straight away, which will of course be incredibly broken against anyone who isn't Everest, which is the point. So siegeability up to level 100, and then what was the other one? Was it land attrition, or was it? I think there was another. There was military tactics, because so these two combined, the military tactics and siegeability both increase the speed of siege ticks. Now, I do wonder. I think it would make more sense. I think to have this one last. And then have this be where it is. I think it's actually at the top. So attrition for enemies. No, I think it's somewhere down here. There is a attrition reduction somewhere. Just eyes are glazing over a little bit. National. I can't remember what it's called. Land attrition. So the question is, so at 5 that's a 60% reduction. 20 that's a 200% reduction, which means presumably 0% attrition is period. It's fairly broken, if you think about it. But that does also mean that you don't need it as a... doesn't need to be a level 100, which means there's something else. I can have that as something else. So obviously I think I feel like if I make it siege ability plus 500 and then give the leader siege, I feel like leader siege at level 100 would probably break the game. I feel like actually if I put this, what I'm thinking now, so this is going to be, make that a level 20, put that in here, military tactics. Military tactics, and then we'll have the level 100 be land leader, not land leader shock, and that would be broken. But land leader siege down, land leader siege. I don't even know if it'll be able to display that. And then this one will be, where is it? Artillery, not artillery combat ability. Artillery levels available versus fort. Because I'm pretty sure that means, what that means is that you just come straight in through the, you just demolish everything, in theory. So, we've got 2 level 20s, we've got the 3 level 100s, we've got our land attrition reduction, we've got our military tactics. Now, I think there is a very strong argument for artillery just as a as everything, because that blockade impact on siege is just unnecessary. You could make an argument for ignore zone of control and just say it's you can just go in and go wherever you wish. I think that movement speed, I think, is something that is debatable. Now, whether it would be a level 20 movement speed, which would be a lot, whether it would be 5, I don't know. But I think provisionally I'm going to have that. And then I don't know. So this is the part where having suggestions would be handy. So if we're not taking attrition, reinforcement doesn't necessarily make sense. Especially reinforcement. I'm trying to think. Now, I know that so professionalism does increase your siege ability. Professionalism increases siege ability, and I think, I mean, admittedly, it would be a drop in the ocean in comparison. I think realistically, artillery cost should be. I think artillery cost as a level 20. That just means that artillery is free. So your only limiting factor will be manpower, I think, and then we make probably movement speed the level 5 because it's only tangentially relevant, realistically. Yeah. Well, I really like. I don't know. Because obviously you'd need a lot of artillery to get that. Is there? The question is there stuff? The blockade efficiency. That's not really fitting. I don't think. Now that is so. When you occupy a fort, you have to pay fort maintenance. I do think that there is a strong argument for fort maintenance. Is there power protection from insults? War score from forts, occupations, or something along those lines. It has to be, if it's going to be outside of military, to be on theme, it is going to have to be very specific, I think. Inflation cost, re-election cost, stability, state maintenance, tolerance, growth, corruption. Yeah, no, I think we want probably fort maintenance as a level 5, and let's say I don't think I'm going to give it just going around. I think probably drill gain, I think I can't remember what are the effects of drill. I can't remember what it is, whether it's got a specific name that it's given. Drilling, here we go. So, shock damage. Okay, so it doesn't especially just fire drill. Plus 1% year per year if 100% of the force limit is drilling. Recruiting generals is 1%. So it's not, a drill is not technically related. It does, scaling up to 100, the average drill value of the regiments in an army gives up to plus 20% movement. So I could say drill gain, with the idea being that it contributes, it's very tangential though. I think it probably makes more sense to have something. What was cavalry combat ability, blockade effect on siege? Probably makes sense. I mean, debatably, you could have a level 5, just level 5 artillery combat ability. I think is fitting. It's a very good bonus. And I think that makes sense. I think land attrition wants to be second. And I think artillery cost wants wants to be first. So those two combined let you build just horrifyingly massive armies. And then I think probably I'll put what's going to be more useful is the question. Movement speed, professionalism. The question is, do you front load the good stuff? Do you spread it out? Fort maintenance is quite useful, but it's not amazing. I think I'm probably just going to leave that order as it is, because I mean, there's tweaking that you could do, but the military tactics. I think I'll put the military tactics last. I'm pretty sure 0.5 military tactics is an enormous quantity. Military tactics, and then that then puts combat ability, fort maintenance reduction. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Well, not reasonable, but as reasonable as this is ever going to be. We'll save that in its own, yeah. And then we will, yeah. I'm now going to have to say done, and then I'm going to have to jump forward, and I have to build Everest and the thing again. Do we just go? I think just go till right to the end to Revolutionary France, and then we'll just go in between. They've got 1800. What I'll do, I'll go in between Russia and King. So we'll put Everest. So custom nation, put there, load Everest, and then we'll just make it sort of in this area, and we'll give them about 50 development. That'll do. Is there like there's probably a I want it to look nice, which is silly of me really, but why don't I just turn on the development? There we go. That'll do. So that's Everest, and then we'll do. So that's done. Yeah, and then. Oh wait, no, don't do that. Oh, you fool. Oh, thank God. Right, add, and then we'll say sort of probably over here. And then we'll load Mountain Breaker. So we want to be bordering them. There we go. That's quite annoying. These are all annoyingly good provinces. These are 3, but I've got 48, so I'm going to have to deselect you. And then I need something that's got 5. It's got 4. So I can't. What's that? I. No. U, W. Seven. There we go. That's good enough. One, I probably don't need to obsess over the shape, but anyway. So that's that. And then done. And then select you, and then A. So we're gonna have to do 2 tests. The first test I probably shouldn't have put it in the middle of King of Qing and Russia, really. But anyway, so I need to look for. I don't know if there's a forts map mode. Probably not. Oh, there is fort level. Yeah. So we've got Everest, which has fort level 1. Me, fort level 1. Level 3 capital fort, and then a bunch of level 2 forts. Yeah. So I think the first thing we're going to do, just I will very quickly just save the game. Sure, just save over something. And then just declare war on Ming, because imperialism, of course. I'm just gonna wait, and then we'll just go straight for the capital. Go away. And then literally just, or that anywhere, because the whole point, we have one cannon, and I don't have. I do need to roll a general. Because he should have. Now see, I don't know whether that at level 100 he can't. I don't think he can have more than 6 pips. So it might be that having the land leader siege pips doesn't make sense. The other question is, of course, as I was assuming, I never checked. I assume I have all my ideas unlocked, so I should, in theory, be able to just. Build cost is 6. Build cost is 22. Build cost is 9. So what is? Because there is a. Where is my modifiers? Page somewhere here. Country modifiers. Artillery cost minus 100%. So it's obviously being flawed, probably, if the fort cost is anything to go by. Oh, who cares? I'm going to die now, which is annoying. Right, this is a mistake. Right, let's just load that. And then, before declaring war, let's actually set things up. Because what I might have to do is add in land maintenance modifier. But I think let's spend all the money on that, and then we recruit general with a guaranteed 6 pips. So what can we do? Standardized uniforms, sure. And then do creation, aggressive expansion, tax efficiency, discipline, siege ability, sure. No. Okay. How long does it take? January 93. Just letting the country fall to pieces. Let me just. I'm just give myself some money so I don't have to think about that. Right. I don't know what's the supply limit like. Oh wait, supply limit's 46. Even up here in terrible land, right? We've just got to wait a little bit longer for the last of the So what I'll do is I will then save here. And just save this, save over you. And then, again, it was probably a mistake to put them right next to Ming. Let's just go straight for the 4. So we do have a movement speed bonus, so we are going to get there. We will arrive. Have a quite significant movement speed bonus. Of course, they've got. Oh, that's interesting. So we're taking. Yeah. So as you can see, so the terrain resistance. So the reduction only reduces to 0.1 attrition, but it's still basically nothing. You can see. Let's see. We've got land leader shock 6. Oh, Jesus, I can't even read this. That's quite annoying. Wish it was the other way around. Looks like every 2 extra artillery provides a bonus. So we currently have 11 artillery, which means we've got 10, which means we've got +5. Yeah. So it's. I think that's the max normally. But yeah, you could have. I should have made it a bigger nation really. You could have. This is the bigger bonus. This is a waste. So that needs changing. But you can see the siege ticks are 3 days long, which again, it does make sense. I am interested to see because we do have the 25% combat ability. I don't know enough about the combat mechanics to know how that works. I think if I F1, so combat ability plus. So I don't know how combat ability works. This is a flat increase to the amount of damage. So they just deal 25% more damage in combat. And yeah, they're just instant because it's obviously it's a 3-day siege. I mean they have hundreds of thousands of troops. Yeah, no, there we go. Now we're gonna die. Yeah. Anyway, so if I load you. And then we're going to do the same thing, but we're going to attack Everest. And we're going to see how we stand up to Everest's. Obviously, the idea of Mountain Breaker is that it is supposed to be a hard counter. What we do, go here, we go straight for the capital. Because we do have. I don't know what our total movement speed is. Could be in government, modifiers, down. Movement speed is just the +25 modifier. Oh, of course, because you need 33,000 regiments. What happens if I just go? How is that? Does that work? Oh, there you go. There we go. That'll do. It's a lot of that. And then we'll just say, just go. Because this war. Oh, I'm a war with King. Of course I am. Because Everest is a tributary. Well, this isn't going to work. we basically don't take attrition, so we can literally just build a gigantic stack of artillery. So what we're going to do, we go... what's that, 100,000 manpower, and then we just... I think shift... Let's just literally just have... And then whack it up to speed 5, because this is going to take quite a while. Yes, the idea is you just have a... The interesting thing is... We're going to emulate this. So... It's because we're over the force limit. Yeah. By quite a lot. The actual army maintenance, if you look at it, is really quite small because, of course, my understanding is that the cost of maintenance is impacted by the purchase cost. So because the purchase cost is lower, the maintenance cost is lower, I think. Because I am horribly over the force limit and also taking 0.1 attrition, which means we're losing 62, 67, just a fraction of what we return in manpower. So obviously the idea is normally if you were going to have an artillery stack this big, you would not. Also, the artillery shouldn't really be front as they are. I'm definitely going to be tweaking this. I just want to see what happens when I'm... oh dear. When I'm actually sieging... Okay, there's got to be... Let me just pause the game and just have a look for... I'll see what I can do. Let's just dev. Don't know. I think probably the only way to... Unfortunately, there's only 14, but if I go in here, go, say, mill, and then just pick a province, or just actually, better idea, open you, open you. That would have already drastically reduced how far over the force we are. It's not that much. I think probably the easiest fix is just there we go. Anyway. So declare war on Everest. They're just broken quantities of artillery. I mean, I think, I don't know what the terrain, this is all steppes and mountains, this is all mountains, and we're moving fairly quick, which is obviously where that 25% movement speed modifier comes in. So yeah, I'm just going to double check, I have actually got, yeah, I have actually got the correct screen open. So if we look at this, yeah, because obviously, I don't actually know what... So if... Each time a siege phase happens, a die between 1 to 14 is rolled. That roll is then added together with the siege modifiers. On a natural roll of 1... Okay, so you can have... I think it's 1 to 14, so to get guaranteed 14, you would need 28 artillery. Yeah, against towering defensiveness versus broken siege ability. Hello, someone new. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some playtesting to tweak. So we've got Everest, which we've already made. Or I say we, I had already made it ahead of time, and then I did a little bit of tweaking. And Everest gets some fairly broken abilities. So they get, as you can see from here, if you look in fortification construction standards plus 500%, that's one of their major ideas. You get, so every, if I just control 1, every, just trying to check that, yeah, so you can see here that the nations get 3 level 100 ideas, 3 level 20 ideas, and 4 level 5 ideas. And so Everest's level 100 and level 20 ideas are their level 100 ideas are plus 500% fort defensiveness, plus 1000% fort garrison, and then if we look in here, they get a plus 50 hostile attrition, which is obviously, it's capped because the max attrition is only 20, but what we were doing earlier in the stream was comparing what happens if you have hostile attrition as a level 20 idea versus hostile attrition as a level 100 idea, and we swap between having the cap at 20 and the 25 rather, and then the hostile attrition up at 50 versus having the hostile attrition at 10 and having the cap at 100. And this was the best way to get high attrition numbers. Obviously, the absolute best way would be to have the cap as a 100 and then have the land attrition as 100 as well. But truthfully, I think at that point it would be. I mean, at that point it would be literally impossible. I think you would walk into the territory and melt, which is fair enough. Maybe that's an idea for another custom nation. Because obviously the whole point is that they will end up with a lot of, like, dozens of different custom nations that all have their own unique thing, and then rather than being EU4, it's almost like Pokemon, where you have So obviously at the moment we're setting up, you've got Everest and Mountain Breaker. So Everest has massive fort defense, and Mountain Breaker has massive siege ability. Everest has horrible attrition, and Mountain Breaker has terrain resilience, the attrition reduction ability. So at the moment, what I'm looking at is we've got this level 100 bonus to artillery per. Yeah, so you can go up to a bonus of 105. This has got a bonus of 87, which isn't actually necessary. I believe that each time the siege phase happens, a die is rolled. The rolls then added together on a natural roll of 1. I'm pretty sure that there hasn't been a siege tick, but I think there's somewhere where you can see. Is it here? There you go. Value goes from 0 to 15. Phase modifier. I could have sworn there was a place where you can see the different kind of. Well, what I'll do is I'll just go into. I'm mildly paranoid. I'm just because I have in the past left things just sat on like a placeholder screen, like the rules, for example. I don't want to do that again, so I'm just checking on my, because I haven't got a second screen, so I have to check on my phone. I can't have the chat visible and have. I do worry that the chat isn't. I'm paranoid that there's some setting that I've got wrong that means that no one can talk in chat, even if they want to. Anyway, what was I looking up? Sieges. So this is already on the land combat page, I think. So supply and attrition reinforcement policy amendments. Oh, this is the army page. So siege. So I'm just looking up what we're looking for. Should be highlighted sieges. Here we go. So what we're looking for is siege phases specifically. Or the siege, the results. Okay, so 20 or more is surrender. There we go. So what we need then is we need the artillery needs to be at least to be able to get in at least 40, which so you need at least 40 artillery, which requires 105 bonus, the max bonus. Yeah, okay, so the artillery can be a level 20, and the general bonus can be a level 5. Because obviously, as it is, you have a single siege tick, and then the siege ends, which is fine. But yeah, so if I exit menu, and then we go back to tweaking Mountain Breaker. So the idea is obviously Mountain Breaker is created to be a specific counter, a hard counter to Everest. The difficulty is, of course, there's only so many ideas that are. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Just pick one. There you go. That loop. Mountain Breaker. There's only so many ideas which directly relate to siege. So obviously we've got this artillery levels available. This artillery level. So that only needs to be 20, which means that it can come down here. And this only needs to be 5 because I don't see that there is a point in having this be a level 20 ability solely for the sake of having that one extra siege pip, because obviously the maximum siege pips is 6, as I discovered through the playtest. Which does, it leaves the open question of what to make the level 100 abilities. There is a strong argument for tactics, because tactics also increases the difference in tactics increases the rate of siege tick. Now, I don't know. If I go up to the top, this is the land warfare thing. So total pips, total selection. What I'll do, military tactics again. So tactics reduces the amount of damage a country's troops take in combat. So each military unit has. There's got to be. Does it tell you what the calculation is? Military tactics is increased multiplied by discipline. Each military unit has an offensive category. It uses offensive pips to increase casualties dealt. The more pips. And this is. What is the actual reduction though? Probably. Yeah. Well, anyway. So I think reasonably this should be military tactics. I'm in admin, which is why I can't find it. Military tactics. And we'll make this be 100. And then we'll have the first level 20 will be artillery levels available. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the rules, because I think that this rule 4 I think is unnecessary, and this can then be rule 4, and then this is rule 5, right? Now, I don't think that having the level 100 is fixed in the first positions is useful. I don't think it. I think it's just limiting for the sake of being limiting. I think it makes much more sense to have probably. I think land leader siege first, because obviously you don't start the game with access to artillery. In fact, what technology do you unlock artillery at? I need to switch to the. Has that switched? Yes, it has. Good. So, technology. So I don't know what tech you unlock. Miltech. Let's take groups. There's new troop types. It probably tells you. Oh, a list of technologies. There we go. Military technologies. So pre-medieval, Medieval, late medieval, Pack Square. There's Tech Force. That's the first tip you unlock. Right. Infantry, cavalry, artillery. There you go. So this is where you unlock artillery. You unlock artillery at Tech 7. Yeah. And you unlock your first idea group, I believe, also in Tech 7. There's admin Tech 7 is the first idea group. Unlocks the second idea, that's the second idea slot. National ideas. The first idea slot is Tech. So, what that means is that it doesn't make sense to have this available for the first one. So the third, it should be here. This is where artillery levels are available. Yeah. Because around, so that means that then around the same time that you unlock artillery, you get access to unlimited artillery. Yeah, that makes sense. I think land attrition wants to be first. Reduction to land attrition wants to be first. And it does. The reduction to land attrition has to be a level 20 idea. I think what have we got? We've got 2 level 100 ideas presently. My temptation is to make artillery combat ability level 100, but that would make the artillery would then be so ludicrously powerful. Because it would just melt everything, I think. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Let's see, what have we got? We've got 3 level 100s, we've got 20, 20, 20, so we've got 3 level 20s, and then 4 level 5s. I think that is a pretty good spread, personally. Obviously, it doesn't make sense to have artillery combat ability. I think we swap. I will put the artillery combat ability here with the artillery levels availability. I think probably artillery cost as well in here, and then we'll make that could be the icing on the cake. And I think we'll put the fort maintenance at the start. That is also military. I'll probably scroll straight back. Of course, I have because I'm down in the M's. Fort defense, fort maintenance. There we go. So I think that is good. Let's save mountain breaker. Okay. So that is. Let's delete mountain break from the map, and then again, is there a reason to go through to the end of the game? I don't think it really matters. Well, we'll do that, and then what we'll do is we'll put Everest and mountain break on the border of France. I think. So Everest can be in the Alps. Makes perfect sense. Of course, you can't do it because it's been occupied territory. Oh no, right. Load Everest, and then let's just give them a decent amount of development. Obviously, it's Europe, so it's all going to be. There we go, let's call that good. And then done, and then custom nation, modify, and then we'll put ourselves in here. No, custom nation, add. Again, we want a decent amount of development so that we can just add another row. Oh, sorry about that. I thought I put my phone on silent. It turns out I had not put my phone on silent. Brilliant. Anyway, so that is good, and then we just load Mountain Breaker, and because it's the end game, we will have, we will select them, and then we will play, and we'll have the Imperialism Casus Belli. So yeah, this is much better. So what we're going to do, we're going to open. Now, given that we have some truly obscene let's build to force limit. What's that? 12, and we'll need. We definitely don't need 10 cavalry. We only need 4 cav for 1 army. Thank you very much. Right click. One more. Don't need them. And then what is the? I mean, I don't know why I'm bothering, but what is the combat width at this point in the game? 38. So that wants to be 4 plus. Well, I can't do that really. But anyway. I'll just power as well. So that's 16, so that's 20. And then there's our guaranteed 5 siege pips. So obviously, yeah, we've got that. And leader siege is yeah, an opening. And then military tactics. So what is our current tactics in total is here, 5.7. If I look up, if I go in military, army quality comparison, tactics, tradition, professionalism, morale, actually, I don't know where tactics comes up in here. Army losses, army quality comparison, navy quality comparison. That's weird. You don't see defensiveness and siege ability and discipline, but you don't see tactics. Is it in here? Tech? Score over time, religions, colonies, current rulers, previous rulers, states and territories. I suppose because tactics is fixed based on tech. So if I look at this and go from military technology, so from technologies is 2.5. I mean, so the base, yeah. So everyone else has about 3, and we have 5.7. And what that does is it means we take less damage, and it means that we siege even quicker. The main thing being that the fact that we siege even quicker is the primary benefit. So we're just going to run through, and I will take the siege ability. And there's no doubt a bunch of wars happening. France is at war. Everest isn't at war because they're not allied with anyone, but yes, there's... Now, do we have... We don't have drill gains. We do have... one thing we do have that I should look at is we have professionalism gain. Yeah, the gain plus 2.5. Yeah, so we just flat gain professionalism per year, which is very powerful. Oh, we only have 60. Oh, so that's quite annoying. I might just take out just purely. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But delete you, and that will mean that we've got exactly. It's actually a very good army. I think that's a pretty good army composition. I hope it's a pretty good army composition. I don't know. As I said, not played this game in quite a long time. But anyway, we've apparently given military access to Austria at some point. Anyway, what we're going to do is we are going to declare war on... Oh, no, what we're going to do first is we're going to save. We'll save over MB. And then we're going to declare war on France. Yep. Right, and then just go straight to a fort. And then we can start analysing. Obviously we've got that good old move. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, so see, this is why... So because it's a level 8 fort, it's got -8. But also, I have neglected to acknowledge... Yeah, so we don't... It's not 20... So 20 artillery only gets us +4. In order to get the full bonus, we would need... we need to get it up to 20, which means that it's... So, okay, so we've got 20... So we start with 0, plus... 0 minus 8 plus 5, because we've got 5 guaranteed siege pits. And that's where we start. It's -3. So we would need a 23 bonus, which actually works out, because we can get that. So we'd need 115 artillery, and then we would be able to instantly siege any province. But that is actually achievable, which means that the artillery as a level 20 idea fits. So that works out. And obviously the siege ticks are only 3 days, which I believe it seems to be the minimum. Which does mean that just, yeah, that happens. And of course we're only taking 44 attrition. My movement is blocked by stuff. There's quite a lot of forts in France, it would seem. I do want to just sort of wander around until I get into a... Let's go up here. So I want to see how obscene... So these are only level 2 forts. So if I get on here, so we've got modified by... Yeah, because the fort is obsolete, we actually get a bonus. So... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So you need more. I believe that a level 8 fort... The level 8 fort is the highest. So yeah, we can get the maximum, just like, instant siege bonus. It's possible to get on the highest level fort. And on a low level fort, we get... You'd only need 50, 23, it was 23, no, it wasn't 23, it would be significantly less. Sure, you'd only need about 15, you'd only need 30 artillery, and you just... I wonder if the attrition reduction affects disease outbreaks. Probably not. But yeah, you can see that this is... It does help that they are currently at war with someone else. But obviously the... I need to fight a battle. Just any battle. Yeah, so the obvious plan would be to set up a world where you've got all these nations in little 50 development spots, and then pit them against each other and sort of see what happens. And and obviously because we've got the fort maintenance, so these are actually quite expensive. I think there would be a strong argument, I think, to exchange fort maintenance and military tactics. So have military tactics as a level 20 idea, and have the fort maintenance reduction as a level 100 idea. I think I can't actually remember what whether I had the fort maintenance as a 5. I think so. Actually, would only need to be level 20. I don't know what my other level 20s. That's a level 20. That's a level 20. And land leaders. Okay, so I can't have it as a level 20, but I could have it as a level 100. And then swap that out for, then that'd be a 5. Which seems very reasonable to me. As a... Not that... Although truthfully, the expense is minimal, realistically. Like, we're withstanding that expense fairly easily, and we're not exactly a massive nation. Predominantly because, obviously, the army costs very, very little. Relative to its size, and because the artillery costs so little. Oh, there we go. Now we're losing money. I think we had a disease outbreak. Oh, that's interesting. How long does that siege take? No. Minus 21 days next to it. There we go. That's... Can we go there? We can't. I need... So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go into here and... Fog of War. That's not what I want to do. Fog of War. Just turn the Fog of War off so that I can see where the French armies are. The French don't appear to have any armies. No, they do. Oh, no, they don't. But yeah, they literally, this is the army. Let's see, where are you going? You're going over here, so I'm just going to follow. So we can go. That's basically, yeah, okay. So it's because like that. So we massively outnumber them anyway, but if you can see that the obscene damage values, just because. Okay, I might just declare war on. If I go back home, it shouldn't take too long because of the movement speed bonus. It might be better to declare war on Austria because I feel like we'll get a better fight out of them. There we go. So let's go find. They'll do. It's a battle between two people I'm at war with. So I think I should have slowed that down really. But so even with 500% combat power, we've not won because of the morale, but you can look at the damage value difference is monstrous. Like, they won the battle, but they didn't really win the battle. Where are we? Maybe I just got stack wiped. I don't know where my army is. I think I just got stack wiped. Anyway, let's load that save game. So yeah, the artillery combat ability is extremely good, but it isn't. It doesn't make Mountain Breaker. It doesn't cause them to deviate too far from their initial from the sort of planned. Oh my god! Right, yeah, 90,000. Oh god. So this is peak garrison. 90,000 men. So we can't siege it, which means even on here we're actually suffering 5% attrition, which is, I think, impossible. Honestly, that's impossible. Attrition from supply limit 0. Scorched earth due to siege. That should not be 5%. But it is, I think. Yeah, we reinforced 2,000 men. Certainly the game seems to think that we're losing. With the emblems of the custom nations don't appear to show up, but like their army it should be fairly meh. And what we're going to have to do is we're just going to have to massively overbuild the force limit. Obviously with artillery. We need 90,000. They're all bloody tier 8s, because of course they are. It's Everest. The whole point of them is that we are going to lose a lot of these little artilleries to. I'm going to have to go to where they're all amassing. Yeah. So like, we don't take attrition from being stacked up like this, which is part of the point. A big part of the point. I don't understand why it comes out to 5% attrition here. That's strange to me. What was it we needed? 90,000. I am going to need... That's still not enough. I'm going to need more. That should be enough. That's the total. Let's just go for 100,000. Yeah, it's weird that comes out of 5%. I do wonder if just making the attrition reduction a little 100 would reduce that, but I don't see that it's necessary really, because while 5% attrition is horrendous, particularly given the sheer number of troops that need to be on that location to siege it, I think that on balance, the other level 100 bonuses are more worthwhile. Like, if I go here, yeah, it comes out at 5.5, which is strange to me. Oh, you need... Oh, no, okay, sorry. You need 271. Ugh. Right. Get out of there. Let's... to a lot. And then... Just... Yeah, everything. Look at this red number. There we go. I mean, just speed 5. The monthly ticks are going to be pretty bad. But yeah. The thing is, 271 would not be, particularly given the reduction in cost. It would not be unfeasible, I don't think, to have, if I go in military and go in armies and go in just numbers. Yeah, so you've got the Ottomans have 100,000, so they have a total of 190,000 troops. And they're just this big. But so like, given the sheer advantages that Mounted Brigade has, by the time Mounted Brigade got to sort of the stage of the game where they were fighting against Everest, I think even if it got to this late stage in the game, I do think that it would be viable for Mounted Brigade to have an army capable of, to have a manpower pool capable of performing these sieges. It's still kind of mad. But, yeah. I'll take the autonomy, I don't care. Doesn't matter. Yes, it is quite insane that we're having to go to these lengths. But then, this is the whole point. Like, Everest's abilities don't necessarily make it easy for them to take land. They make it easy for it to keep land. Although I will say that the fort defensiveness and the garrison size bonus do apply to forts that they have captured. So once they capture a fort, that fort is lost forever. We're losing a lot of money. I might just have to set this to a lot. There we go. 21,000, that'll do. That was not as much as I thought it was going to be, but it's fine. As the event said, it's fine. Yeah, so this is... mildly insane, of course. I don't know why I think I've got lots of negative ticking war score, and also I've been sieged. Yeah. I do have a sneaking suspicion that there is probably more watching. Oh my god, for a second I opened the stream manager, and for a second I thought that I'd been setting the rules this entire time. But I hadn't been. Right. We're nearly there. Nearly there. We've just been sat here for so long. Right. Right. Let's drop this down to 3. Go! Oh my god, the siege, it's actually happening, and yet we get... The sheer combination of all of this does mean that it is guaranteed instant siege in 19 days. Just because of the... Like, and we are taking... This army will reinforce with 15,000 men each month in this location. We are taking 5% attrition, which is rather a lot. The siege of Milan is over, and now that it's no longer... I see it's still, even though... And see it's dropped down to 0.4. I wonder why. That's bizarre to me. Evidently, something about it being hostile territory means that, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hello. Someone new. Welcome to the stream. So I'm currently just doing some quick play testing, and then I'm going to go and tweak this nation. If I zoom out enough, you cannot really see it. It's all covered up by. We've got Mountain Breaker and Everest. So Everest is like obscene levels of fort defense, as you can see in this tiny little menu here. You can see Siege of Turin is over. Anyway, I think I've made my point here. So basically, you can see that this is horrific. So Mountain Breaker has, if I go into next menu, so Mountain Breaker has, if I can try to remember now, level 100, a level 100 idea for siege ability, which specifically exists to counter the level 100 fort defensiveness of Everest. Also, I am very paranoid that chat is unreadable. I don't know if it actually is or not unreadable, unusable. And it's, yeah, because I know that when I first opened the game, when I first for the very first time I streamed anything at all, it I had follower only chat on by default for some reason. Anyway, so you've got Mountain Breaker here, which you can see you have plus 500% siege ability, which, as I say, specifically exists to counter Everest's plus 500% fort defensiveness. So against a normal nation, a siege against Everest takes a single siege tick takes 190 days because obscene fort defensiveness. And it takes about 19 days for Mountain Breaker. And against a normal fort, Mountain Breaker takes about 3 days per siege tick. But yeah, so obviously, if I quickly switch over to the rules, you can see. So obviously, the rules. Rule number 1: no immortal, and the reason why it says 1 points capped at 666 is specifically because the mod that I'm using to let me make the broken custom nations does not. Also, rather, it removes the limit on monarch point generation, so you can have a 100, 100, 100 ruler is the new cap. And I'm sorry, I'm sort of trying to explain the rules at the same time as just checking that chat is actually usable. So I may be a bit distracted. But yeah, so you can see each nation gets 3 level 100 ideas, 3 level 20 ideas, and 3 level 5 ideas. So even the level 5 ideas are better than most of the base game idea. sorry. As I say, I'm a little bit distracted. Mounds, timeouts, follower only, subscriber only, email only, chat available. So, just gonna double check. We've got email only chat is off, follower only chat is off. I certainly don't think it's subscriber only chat because I don't have subscribers, so I can have that turned on. Yeah, it's fine. Probably just don't want to talk, which is fair enough. Anyway. So, yeah, and obviously each nation has a theme. So obviously Everest's theme is fort defense. It's you know, it's a mountain. It's very difficult to siege. And the Mountain Breaker is, of course, its purpose is to siege very, 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 very well. And so you can see I've got ruler traits as well listed in there. If I switch back over to here, you can see we've got ruler traits here. So you've got obviously like land leader maneuver, because annoyingly there is not a land leader siege ability. I didn't see one. Tactical genius, bold fighter, land leader shock. No. As I say, I don't believe that there is a land leader siege. So I went with land leader maneuver, the logic being, you know, maneuver reduces, it raises supply limit and thus reduces attrition losses. So it's sort of tangentially relevant. Conqueror and strict are more sort of related to they're again, it's a bit more of a thematic choice than a mechanical one. Obviously the logic being that a nation that was devoted to sieging very well, sieges are long, drawn-out affairs, normally. And so logically, a ruler in that nation would be strict, and they would be a conqueror. Anyway, and then we've just got, I think we went with this one just because it's loosely military, it increases force limit, and amongst other things. Anyway, so yeah, so you've got your siege ability at level 100, and then we've got artillery combat ability at level 100, which is predominantly because most of these other abilities don't need to be at level 100, and then military tactics at level 100. And so what I think I may end up doing is swapping out. So I think this fort maintenance needs to be higher. And we did see, I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to swap I think I'm going to make this level 100 and this level 20 and then make this a level 5. Yeah, and so that should, that I think makes more sense, personally. The question then becomes, I think the artillery combat ability should be the final one, and just because it feels better to have the nice big juicy bonus be the last one. So where am I looking at? Artillery combat ability. Yeah, and then you get a little bump to tactics. And so I'm assuming that, yeah, that's 10. It annoys me that that's not a round number, but I can't really do anything about it. What was I for? Yeah, so you've got all this fun stuff. I think I'm just looking at this, and I think I'm going to leave this as is. So I think that's good enough. Also, actually, I think the yearly army professionalism should probably be a bit earlier. Let's put you here. That's not right at the bottom. You're the army professionals. Because I don't know what through to tech. Technology, yeah. So we go down to, I think, what's admin text. When do you unlock the last idea slot? The 8th idea slot is 29. Well, that's not the sort I need to look at. Let me see. You get. So the first one does those and a bit of that. The second one finishes that, and I think, yeah, that makes sense to me. I think you unlock the last of the ideas by sort of the. It's the third idea group, isn't it? So yeah, it's fine. It's just it gives it time to tick up more. Is the idea. But I want these two to be here because that's around when you unlock artillery, and I want these two to be here because they are pretty core to the build. And then this is just a very nice juicy cherry on top. Right, so that is Mountain Breaker. So obviously, the next thing I want to do. So we've built Mountain Breaker. We've got Everest. I think the only one that's left is, I think, the Swarm, which may or may not end up being called the USSR, just because human wave tactics. So what I'm going to do is I am going to make that. I think I'm going to put it in here just in case, because it'll be. Let's take Belarus. Let's just take this particular this particular isolated piece of land. So map color obviously is just going to be random until I find what I'm happy with. So what's that? That's too similar to Everest. I think probably actually yeah, there we go. Well, I mean, if I'm going to call it the USSR, it should be that sort of pretty deep. Let's go. I think that's Soviet red. I think that's close enough to Soviet red. I'm just going to call it the USSR. Is it stilly? Yes. I'm not going to do it anyway. Yeah. Soviet. Right, and then now I've got to try and remember what this. See, I don't think I can get hammer and sickle. Is the problem? That would be silly. Right, we want. So now I can't remember what the Soviet flag looks like, which is embarrassing. Soviet flag. There we go. Yes, it was literally just block red with that. There's a random picture of Putin. Yeah, so we want the just the block red that, and then it wants to be the same red. I think that's the right red. And then we need to find an emblem that fits. Although the emblems don't seem to show on, they don't show up on the map, on like the armies. I think I'll switch over to just clicking on the mouse pad. I might just make it's a smiley face. Oh, I'm definitely making that the emblem for one of the nations. Yeah, I don't really think there's anything in here that is going to be fitting. I'm probably going to end up going for the... I should have memorised which one was the blank. No, the no emblem. It's probably 1. I hope it's 1. Is that... Oh, that's the red spot for Japan. That's not too bad. It's that 98. I would be tempted to take this. Is that something? Oh, that is something. Yeah, it is 1. I think the polar bear is quite tempting. The Yanmayan polar bear. I think that could be entertaining. I think it's either that or 98. I think I'm going to go with 98 for the time being. Yeah, it's just subtle. As subtle as a nation called the Soviet Union can be. Now, obviously, the ruler has to be Stalin. Of the... I don't know. What was Stalin's surname? Stalin... Joseph... Oh, his name is Joseph. Oh, idiot. Name... Joseph... Stalin. Age... He's not 1. Just going to go with 40, so that all of these are unlocked. And then these are obviously going to be 666. Is it thematically appropriate for it to be 666? No. Do I care? No. Right. Let's see. Now. Now let's see. I don't know nearly enough about Stalin to. The actions of your ruler often seem motivated by malice or hostile intent. Widespread tales of arbitrary and cruel acts. Yeah, see, like cruel and malevolent both make sense in this context. Now, what else? Calm, careful, secretive. Secretive also makes sense, I think. I think I'm going to go with secretive. Unless there's something that makes sense from the perspective of this whole swarm thing, which I don't think there is, other than possibly tactical genius for the Landleader maneuver. But I'm going to think, what are we going to go with? We're not going to be a German series. It's the USSR, but the problem is, I don't think that a republic works. In this republic, the right is hereditary. So I don't know. I'd have to look up. I don't. I mean, there's a great Russian Republic. There is literally a Russian Republic option. Where did I see that? There you go. Great Russian Federation. States a modernized federation of several Veshi, who also swear loyalty to the Russian Republic. So I think I scrolled past the Russian. Venetian plutocracy. I'm tempted to just take Great Russian Federation. just look up. Great Russian. I can't spell bloody Russian. I can't believe I don't know how to spell Russian. Russian. There we go. Great Russian Federation. Russian. Let's see. Russian missions. I'm trying to figure out where it comes from. Government. So we want republics, which will take a while to load, unfortunately. Let's see. Mechanics, revoltiers, power structure, Republican virtues. That's not what we want. Mechanics, elections. Reform tiers. Great Russian Federation. Conditions. Unlocked by taking the Russian Proclaim the Emperor decision. Proclaim the Emperor title. Has access to the Russian rule interactions. Maximum 100, game modifiers. I think this is what I'm going to go with. Is it ridiculous? Yes. Oh, hey. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I've only got. Oh dear. Anyway, I've only got my phone to see the viewer count and the chat. So it catches me by surprise, but also obviously, when there's only a couple of people present, it is a surprise. Anyway, so currently making the USSR. So we've made Everest, which has obscene fort defense, and Mountain Breaker, which basically exists to counter it, but basically it has extreme siege ability. What I want to make now is what's sort of I'm calling it the USSR, and it sort of is loosely the USSR. Like the government and the ruler side of things is the USSR, but the ideas are going to be centered around sort of swarm. As the theme is just swarms and swarms and swarms, made human wave tactics basically is the idea. Hence the USSR. Also, I don't obviously I can't do the no religion, which obviously would be thematically appropriate for the USSR. So I'll probably just have it be Orthodox. Let me see. East Slavic, Muscovite, Ruthenian. Obviously, Russian is not an available culture, is it? Belarusian. Let's see, culture map. Muscovite, Novgorodian, Ruthenian, Belarusian. I guess I'd go with that one purely because it. Well, I don't know. What are the requirements to form Russia? I mean, I don't want to form Russia, but theoretically. Russian government abilities, Siberian frontiers. Russia does not exist. It's a formable country. Does it? Is there a requirements section? Zardom, fabricate, modernize, formation, form the Russian nation. Potential requirements. So, the country was never an Anglo nation, is not the Papal State, the Holy Roman Empire, Russia or Poland, has not enacted the decision, is not a colonial nation, has Muscovite, Novgorodian or Ryazanian. There we go. So, I think I'll probably just leave Novgorodian as the culture. And leave the tech group as Eastern Orthodox, and then obviously it's Great Republic is fixed because of the government type. Yeah, so that's that one. So so obviously we've got USSR, we've got this sort of flag with this sort of very faint red star in it. Joseph Stalin, who is cruel, malevolent, and secretive. Seems fitting. Obviously, the monarch points aren't necessarily accurate to what Joseph Stalin was like as a leader, but there's only so far I'm willing to bend. And he's not like he actually. This custom nation will have a distinct disadvantage over the other ones, purely because it won't have. It'll have an election. I don't know how often the elections are with the Great Russian Republic, but it will mean a significant disadvantage in that regard. Anyway, so to show you, because I don't think you've seen the rules. So you have this this list of rules. Obviously, no mortal rulers and monarch point caps, because the monarch points can go up to 100, 100, 100 if I were to permit it. But the problem with that is that it completely ruins the game. Because of course you can just develop into oblivion. You don't even need to conquer to become it's just untenable. It would make things very boring. So that's a restriction. And then every nation gets 3 level 100s, 3 level 100 ideas, 3 level 20 ideas, and 3 level 5 ideas. And then the ideas have to fit with the thing. And then this is related to when I actually have enough nations to just do a proper campaign where I just have everyone in their locations. And then I'll just pick one to play as, and I'll probably do a random unless there's someone who makes a suggestion of which one they would prefer me to play. Anyway, so we've got the USSR. So we need a level 100 ideas. So obviously what we're looking at is primarily anything which enables or makes sense in the context of swarm tactics. So one thing, an obvious option that's going to be right up here, it's not actually up here, it's further down, is land attrition reduction. I think I can, as a level, so obviously you don't get a level 10, you get level 20, so it's minus 200%. So, yeah, hang on. An obvious one is land attrition. Land force limit, which should be obviously again down here. Land force limit modifier, which should 100% land force limit is going to be up here. Now, is there a land maintenance modifier? Just direct land maintenance modifier. Yeah, this is going to be another 100. Because obviously, actually, no, it doesn't need to be, does it? It just needs to be, I think. Yeah, land maintenance modifier can just be a 20, and then just nothing. So that's, again, the point is just swarms of men. What I will say is because it's supposed to be swarms, I'm not going to do anything that strengthens the army through the national ideas at all. So no shock, no combat ability, none of it. I do feel like garrison size probably does make sense, but it's I feel a little bit on the odd side. So I would think maneuver makes sense, and that the land leader ones don't want to be over 5, just because. Oh, obviously, yeah. So manpower recovery. What we'll say is I think we have got 2 level 100 abilities free at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to provisionally got manpower recovery, and then I don't know what that even is. But yeah, no. So not manpower recovery speed. There must be a manpower, just a general. Obviously, I want movement speed for the horde as at least a level 20. And there's just like swarms of troops just absolutely decimating everything. It's not quite fitting to the USSR, but it is. Recover army morale, recruitment time obviously makes sense. So we're down here, regiment costs. What does regiment costs affect specifically? Regiment costs. Or maybe I spelled it wrong. I feel like it probably just decreases the cost of all units, which doesn't make sense. Oh, we've got recruitment time. I think reinforce speed. Probably reinforce cost. And then regiment cost, I think. What was I looking for? I was looking for manpower. Yeah, and we need land maintenance modifier. I think, where was it? Reinforce cost, reinforce speed, and then regiment cost. But we also, I think I will replace movement speed. That will make movement speed was a bit iffy, and now that we've got very specific. How do you increase general manpower? It's got to be just a general manpower modifier. Manpower in accepted provinces, primary culture, true faith, same culture group. Is it somewhere else? Maybe. Migration cost, morale, national sailors modifier, or maybe it's in N. Oh, national manpower modifier. There we go. So that's going to be a level 100. Fuck me. Yeah, that's national manpower plus 750% with a plus 500% bonus to national manpower recovery speed. We've got land leader maneuver at 5. Yeah, and then recruitment time. How many? Oh, we only have. No, we've got 3 level 100s. Land force limit, manpower recovery speed. Then we've got recruitment time. We've got 2. That's the 320s actually. Land maintenance modifier, recruitment. I think realistically, recruitment time is going to be a 5. And reinforced speed is going to be a 5. And reinforced cost is going to be a 20. So it just costs just nothing to reinforce. Although, I think that probably makes more sense. It's just got endless wave upon wave upon wave. Yeah, land attrition has to be that high. So the question is, what's the land maintenance modifier? I must say, I think I probably don't need land maintenance modifier if regiment costs are so low, because that should mean that if we make this regiment cost recruitment regiment costs, yeah, and then make this something else. General cost? No, well, I mean there would be an argument for it, I think. These are their upkeep. Spider those. You can just straight up break the game again. That's probably something that. Proceed from land battles. Rebel suppression efficiency would be tempting just for the USSR side of things. Wait, what does regiment manpower usage do? This is probably something I can't look up. Oh, holy shit. Well, that... See, I think regiment manpower usage at level 5, that's just straight up halves yeah, and then we can have, that means we can have a level 20 reinforcement speed. We've got, those are our level 100s. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Although and I think I'd rather have that at level 5. No. I went the wrong way anyway. It's a bit of a... I think this is a case of it needs further testing required. I think manpower, national manpower modifier, and probably national manpower modifier and manpower recovery speed. Well, yeah, and then regiment costs, and then you can just build how many you want. And then probably manpower recovery speed. And then land attrition. And then maneuver, recruit time, reinforce speed, reinforce cost. And then you get this nice, juicy, just straight up half the requirements for every single regiment, which is absolutely bonkers. Just crazy. Yeah. That doesn't even make sense. You think about it. So, I think that it would be reasonable to give things a little bit of a go. Let me just flip open development. Okay, let's get rid of them. Go this way instead. So 44, and then we can take 2 3s, and that's exactly 50. There we go. That's the USSR. It should have been in Moscow, but it really should have been in Moscow. But it isn't. So, anyway, so we'll save that USSR, and then I think I may just. I'm just going to do a quick play of this. This is one. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of soldiers. We have so much manpower. It's insane. Like we legitimately, we cannot afford the number of troops that we have. Okay. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, actually, what I should have done. I'm going to put the USSR in late game and see how that goes. Because I need access to all the ideas to actually give it a proper field test, of course. You're cold. Right, single player, custom nation, and obviously, yeah, we're going to go over here, see if I can do that, and these two, I think, no, oh yeah, load the USSR, and done. And actually, I think this is going to remove, changing it to delete your custom nation. Yeah. So French Revolution, right? No, I've got to go. So I don't want to fight that. I want to. What's somewhere where it's not going to be against gigantic nations. Somewhere I'm going to actually make a difference. Let's go. Let's go in the middle of Africa. This seems fair. Alright, custom nation. Let's get up to 50. There we go. That was fairly painless. Right, and then we load the USSR. And then we say done. And yeah, I think this is right. I hope this is right. So we should have all of our ideas unlocked. Let's see. So we've got look at that. Absolute madness. God. Great Posadnik Joseph Stalin. And we had, of course, Orthodox. I'm looking at what we got. I can't select these because I need to spend Patriarch Authority to do that. And I don't have any Patriarch Authority. I have to say, I do not know. Humanist, is it? Brilliant. That makes sense for the Soviet Union. Anyway, so yeah, so we go in military. Our force limit is 116. And our manpower is 91. I only have 50 development, of course. I'm not remotely close to any of the leading nations. Not even close. I do think I should have imperialism casus bellis on basically everyone. So what we're going to do, I'm going to organise the armies to combat with the 40. So we want 36 infantry, and we want you to bugger off. Oh wait, cancel. How many? Oh, there's 19 cavalry in there. No, I'm not doing that. Unless I don't have like cavalry combat ability to do that. I've just not realised. I've got 20% cavalry combat ability. Well, whatever. Anyway. Well, it doesn't cost anything anyway, does it? Yeah, my army maintenance is 7 ducats for my enormous... Anyway, let's just build you up to 20 plus 19, 21 plus 19 is 40, so... Yeah, there we go. And then we want, say, like 10. I don't have any money. Right. Spend all our money, and we're losing money because, of course, we are. I think I'm just going to let myself go into debt. Because what yeah. I don't, because none of my ideas. I don't actually to field test this. I don't actually think I need to do any. The regiment costs -100. Manpower recovery speed is currently 6,000 manpower a month. Yeah. Land attrition is non-existent. Reinforced speed is 150,000. Reinforced cost. See, if I take these and put them together, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do that. There we go. Just cheat. If I put these together, they should start taking attrition, because they'll take 0.1. Yeah, they take 0.1% attrition, but they're losing so little. I mean, I've gone to all the trouble of optimizing this, and I'm just going to ignore it. So that works. So obviously it's unreasonable to be doing this because, of course, I am in. I want that. I want everything. I think what I'm going to do this. Yeah. So one over there. Leave one here. Which one of these? One of these is going to have. It's got 4. It's got. Am I building more cannons? I am. Right. Well, that's got 5 cannons. So you can go over there. This is ridiculous. But, I didn't realise, because I think if I go in ledger, I go in military, armies. So I do literally have. I have the most manpower in the world by a pretty significant margin. I have one of the largest armies in the world, despite having 50 development. I have one of the largest force limits in the world, again, despite having 50 development. Some of the most artillery, not even close to the most cavalry. Quite a lot. Yeah, it's just madness. Like, I could have started in, say, the middle of Europe, and I would have probably been okay. I mean, I wouldn't have been, because obviously I'd be fighting against far superior armies. But yeah. So it's not, normally you would have to worry about optimizing. So here we go. See, the minus 200% attrition, I think it acts against this, and so when this exceeds a certain point, it the escape, isn't it? Yeah. Just seeing the USSR and EU4 is silly. There is a button that you can press that detaches each D, and then I believe we are at war with Oyo. Okay. I can become the defender of the Orthodox faith. Well, this obviously we should well. I mean, oh, obviously I've got massive tech advantages, because of course I do, because I'm Eastern Tech Group, so the default settings for this time period are much higher than this area of the world, basically, which is part of why this is slightly absurd. I think I am going to scuttle this. Yeah, I think I've made the point. So, what I want to do, I'm just going to exit menu, because I think that in order for it to work, I need the national supply limit modifier to be higher. It's going to be actually quite difficult, looking at it, to get it all to work properly. Let's go down to Revolutionary France, and then let's just plonk, like, where's somewhere? Let's go in the middle of let's go in the middle of Europe, to be fair. Yeah, that'll do. Right, load USSR. So, Yeah, the land attrition is good, and I do need that. Although I think, realistically, I think replacing it with national supply limit modifier. Where are we looking? That's admin. National supply limit. Because I think to a degree, just losing men hand over fist constantly is more in keeping with the style of nation, I think, than... Yeah. I don't think removing the attrition, I think, is unnecessary. I think I'm going to do that. Have that be that. Obviously, yeah. And then that's, yes, we'll do that. We'll save that to the USSR. And then we'll say done. And then we'll say play. And then see how that goes. So we should, again, open with obscene numbers of men. Which we will actually be able to afford, again, because of this, the fact that it costs 9. And then, yeah, like, again, if we look in the make 5,000 manpower a month, we look at armies, and look at, yeah, so we've got the, what's that? We've got the 8th largest army in the world. Got the 7th largest force limit in the world. Got the largest manpower by a long way, but mostly because everyone else is at war, I think. I don't know if is there a way to set a manpower cap? Maybe it's army losses, no losses, national armies. Chinese army regiments. Ships. But yeah, that's we can't fight France. We could fight Prussia, we could be around. We could probably fight anyone. But what we just do is do that. And just because the whole point of this is you just death stack. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do that, combine them. I'm going to actually remember to give them a general this time, who has 6 manoeuvre, because of course he does. You get massive manoeuvre bonuses. And then we are going to declare war on France. In October. That's fair. We are suffering 0.7% attrition. Supply is 63 supply. Right, anyway, declare war. Okay, just okay, this is the thing. I don't think I can't just march in. Yeah. I think let's go and sit on a fort and look at the we're gaining 5,000. We are losing 3.7% attrition, which is pretty bad. I did want to see, so we lost 19,000, we lost a lot of men. We retreat back here, and I just want to see how quick it reinforces. Military reform, sure. Wait for the tick. We just Jesus. So that was 20,000 men reinforced just immediately. And then we've got, I think we might get, no. Yeah, so we're just getting just hammered because obviously our army is bad. I'm assuming. I'm guessing we don't have defensive ideas, quantity, quality. It's not. We just it was mostly because I'm just sitting around getting bullied by the revolutionary French. But if we look at so we've lost significantly more men than they have. But if we open the ledger, I'm guessing that they've run out of manpower now. They've run out of manpower, whereas we have 100,000 manpower. But anyway, yeah. So that I think illustrates. I think that the not having just flawed attrition is perfectly reasonable, I think. But yeah, this has been the same thing. Like you spend men like water because you regain so many. I'm just gonna sit here and regain some morale for a few months. No, I'm not. This is like the losses are. I'm just gonna stack wiped. Yep. This is why I don't do. So like the army was comparable, but the country was so tiny that just couldn't escape and got crushed. Anyway. So I think that will work as a final version of the USSR. Which does just come on. I'm not. I've been on the rules this entire time. Oh, for the love of sanity. That's annoying. That should update in a second. There we go. Right. I am going to end the stream here, I think. So we've got 3. Which is good enough for today. It's been almost 4 hours. So, yeah. Let's, let me stay on here. Flick over there. Yeah. So, that's an unfortunate time to show up, I'm afraid. I was just about to end the stream, but you know, I will very briefly. I think I will just. What I'll do is I'll just open this and I'll just sort of give a quick illustration of what I've been doing, and then maybe if you would be interested in that sort of thing, you can come back in the future. I am a little bit tired now, so I'm yeah. I mean, if you I need to change to the correct screen so that you can actually see the game. There we go. So what we've been doing for the last 3 hours and 50 minutes is basically designed, well, 2 really, but tweaked Everest. So I'm using a mod that lets me, you can, for example, go quite high on them, but that, as you may have noticed from the rules, 66 is the cap, because going outside of that just completely ruins the game. It makes it unplayable. But yeah, so every one of the custom nations, the idea is to have 3 level 100 skills. Ideas. So obviously 500% for defensiveness, absurd garrison size, and then you get bonuses. You get level 20 skills that give you. I keep saying skills, ideas that give you. In this case, in the case of Everest, is the theme of Everest is obviously it's a mountain. It's like fortress defense. And so all of this is sort of loosely geared towards defense. And so obviously you can see I've got foreign spy detection, which is somewhat underwhelming, really, when compared to plus 500% fort defense. But obviously the point is that it has to be, all the ideas have to be on theme. So Everest has its horrendously absurd fort defense, but then you come to other ones, and so obviously I haven't made a pure combat focused nation yet, because I've just been making. So I made Mountain Breaker, which is obviously designed to defeat Everest. So it's got siege ability and flawed land attrition, and horrible artillery combat ability, which we did find through playtesting that even having plus 500% combat ability, it does mean that the enemy take a lot of losses, but you do often lose battles. Despite that, if of course you're facing a strong enough energy, it forces them to spend manpower. But this was included as primarily because it makes sense that the cannons would be very good for the siege-focused nation. But yes, you got siege ability, land leader siege, flawed land attrition, reduced fort maintenance, so that obviously when you take the forts, you don't have to bankrupt yourself to keep them. Sufficient artillery available artillery levels, which that combined with the leader siege means that you can, guaranteed even on a level 8 fort, get a 100% just instant against and I think it takes about 3 days, the sieges. But obviously again, the idea is that the different nations, it almost makes it sort of like Pokemon in a way, but not really. But so you've got so this is your siege nation, and the tactics is there purely because tactics difference causes siege ticks to be faster or slower. And then the last one, the one that we've just made, was the USSR, which is it's basically the theme for the USSR is swarm, as you can probably see. So you got horrific manpower modifier, horrific land force limit modifier. Regiment cost is nothing. Manpower recovery speed is through the roof. Supply limit. This was originally, I just now changed this from not flawed attritions. It was minus 200%, which doesn't always floor it if you're enough over the supply limit. But raised supply limit, because I think it makes more sense that you would be bleeding men and just filling the gaps with your manpower recovery for sort of the sort of USSR/swarm tactics nation. Reduced recruitment time, reinforcement speed is boosted, and then of course regiment manpower usage, which what this means is that recruiting a new unit only takes a new regiment rather costs half the manpower that it should, which of course is ridiculous. It might. I don't know if it impacts reinforcement. It would be interesting if it did. So this is what we were just doing. I think what I would probably do next is what I was going to do next. I think next stream most likely would be I don't know what I'd call it. I was sort of provisionally thinking something stupid like Alta money, as in a play on all the money. It would be something money based. So what you would do, because obviously money does not necessarily translate into power in EU4. So what you would probably do is I think you would have something that gives it lots of money, either trade or goods produced or tax, something. Probably all of the above, if you can fit it into the rule set of the limited ideas. And then have something that gives access to. So you would say, I'll make it now. Why not? So I'll do the ideas rather than so I'll just provisionally throw together something. So you would go down to goods produced and this is a combination that I know breaks the game. Well, it doesn't break the game, but it gives you too much money, really. I probably wouldn't give it this. But so goods produced plus goods produced modifier times. And what this combination means is that every single province controlled by that nation will have 300 goods produced, which has a quite interesting knock-on effect, because it means that the trade value of the nodes that nation exists within gets massively inflated, which means that all of the nations around you suddenly have access to vastly more wealth than they should. So it's a sort of double-edged sword in a way. Not enough of a double-edged sword to be a problem, but it's not ideal. Even though it gives you so much money that it's ridiculous. Um, anyway, so you could have them, and then you would have in military you would go down to. I haven't looked, so I don't know how many of these ideas you'll need. But you've got mercenary costs, which would not matter because you would have stupid money. What you would probably say is, I'm assuming mercenary manpower impacts availability. If I just hop over to here, EU4, so EU4 mercenary manpower. Mercenary manpower, here we are. And now I'm going to have to find it again on this page because it takes you to the top, but it doesn't actually jump you down to where the... Oh, it does. Okay, it doesn't normally. Oh, hang on. Bye-bye. Base mercenary manpower is... base mercenary manpower, number of regiments, 2,000. Mercenary companies come with their own manpower. Mercenary manpower also increases the number of contractieri that can be rented out. Mercenary manpower. EU4 mercenary availability. Okay, just do this right. Mercenary forces can be subject to differences. Trade range of the home province. Movement time is increased by the distance to the home province. Does not apply for local mercenary companies. No manpower costs or recruit. Mercenary company. Mercenary leaders can't be detached. Okay, so there's a fixed. This is new. This is new. I did not know that this was a thing. Right, so we've got that, and we've got. Okay, what we're going to do then is go. We're going to want trade range, which is going to be in Diplo. I was going to end the stream, but no, I'm not. Trade range up to 2,000, and then we go mercenary stuff. So probably, where is it? Mercenary discipline, sure. That'll be 20. And which is incredibly broken, I believe. Mercenary manpower. Actually, probably these would be 5, I think, because the 20s should be thematically appropriate. So they should be like, I think, if I go down to the national tax modifier, national tax modifier, that could be 20. And then trade efficiency, I think. Would be another reasonable one. Trade efficiency. Right, and then this is going to be 5. So that's the 3. Well, it's not the 320. It's the, there needs to be something here. What else? As a lot of goods produced, I don't think. Is there a production efficiency? Legitimately, I don't know. Privateer, promote. Probably would be an admin. Production efficiency, there we go. Then make that 20 as well. So just that triple threat, just horrific. Made out of 5. So yeah. So you got mercenary manpower, mercenary discipline. I think Probably mercenary maintenance at 5 as well. Just cut that in half. And then probably something else to do with trade. Probably trade power, I think. Just straight up trade power. Where is... No, down. Trade power. Rain... Is it global trade power? I think it probably is. Global navigation... Global trade power. Just plus 25%. Yep. I think that's reasonable. And then I will just very quickly rename this to... Autonomy. Make it like expensive. And then if that makes sense, sort of loosely goldy shaped shade. Something... Oh no, this one's too long, this one just make it blank. There we go. I'll just save that as Altamoni. And the ruler is Glebisbor. The culture is... yeah, I'll deal with the culture later. I'll have to fix this in post, but yeah. So save... Altamoni. There we go. Done. Right. And then I guess, well, let me just like custom nation, modify, just add the 50 development. There we go. Play, just do a brief playtest because this is going to be absolutely insane. I can promise you that much. Obviously, because we are the wrong tech group, we can't see, but that's fine, because I don't need to be able to see to... I can't assign merchants, because I can't assign any merchants. Anyway, so, no, okay. Yeah, I fucked that up. Need to, oops. Yeah. Right, single player, and then we need to go to the late game start date, so that we have all the ideas unlocked, and then where does it make sense to be? Probably, I do think, I just steal Venice. What's that? That's 27. That's 45. That's 54. I do need Treviso. That's 57. That's worse. That's 53. 58. Okay, so these three. And then load Altamoni. What is Venice? I think probably culture-wise, tech group is going to be Western, isn't it? Religion is going to be Catholic. It's going to be some form of republic. Probably plutocracy. And then culture is going to be somewhere Italian. American, Indian, British, Caribbean, Iberian, French, Germanic, Latin. We have a culture. Where are we? This is the Latin group. Venetian. Yeah, I think Venetian. Stefano. He's going to be a careful. Midas touch, obviously. Entrepreneur. There we go. Alright, let's save that out of my way. So, done. Oh, hello, someone else showed up again. Welcome to the stream. So I was going to end the stream, and then someone else showed up, and so I was like, well, I'll explain what I was doing, and then you might come to the next one, and then I got distracted making another custom nation. So what I've just done is I've just made Alta Money, which is obviously a very silly play on all the money. And what Alta Money has is it has, as you can see here, a lot of goods produced. Here it is, goods produced. So the goods produced you get, you can see there the fourth line down is goods produced efficiency 500% from production quotas, which is the idea. Actually, it'll be easier if I go in here. So I've just started the game at the end so that I have all these unlocked to just test everything. So you get, this is provisional, by the way, because I depending on how game breaking this quantity of income is, I may or may not remove it. But yeah, so the basic combo is 50 goods produced base in every province, plus 500% goods produced in every province, which means instead of 50 it's 300, and then 100% production efficiency. So these are level 100 ideas, and if I just relatively quickly show you the rules page, just so that that's so that you can understand that. So you can see every nation gets 3 level 100 ideas, 3 level 20 ideas, 3 level 5 ideas. Obviously, the level 100 ideas come from a mod that lets you keep going and going and going and going and going. And then they all have a theme, and everything has to relate to that theme. And the higher the level 100 ideas have to very strongly relate to the theme. The level 20 ideas, like there's a little bit more wiggle room lower down in that. I will say, I am and have often been paranoid about whether the chat actually works. If it isn't working, it would be quite helpful if you. I don't know whether there's a way you can communicate that to me at all. If you like leave the stream and then come back after say a minute. If the chat isn't working at all, if you just don't want to say anything, that is perfectly okay. I'm paranoid because the first time I ever streamed, the follower only chat was on by default, and someone very kindly followed me temporarily just to let me know, so I could turn it off. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so you've got this like basic combo that gives you this number of 900 efficiency, but you've also got obscene taxation efficiency from other ideas. And I don't know whether they've gone, or whether they've just. Anyway, so you can see we've got horrifying amounts of money. While I just wait to see if they come back because they've tried to tell me that the chat isn't working. Anyway, so what we want to do is we want to dismiss all of these because why would we need normal systems? And then what we're going to do is we're going to go in here, and go into army, and then we're going to go into recruit mercenaries. So I don't know how this works. legitimately, I don't know how the mercenaries work in this game at all. Oh! Oh, hey, the chat is working. How many countries have I made? So, this is the 4th one. I'll tell you what I'll do, because I would quite like to end the stream, because it has been 4 hours. So, what I'm going to do, I was just game... I'm sorry, I've been a bit thrown, because you're the first person to have commented in quite a long time. Because I've been doing... I normally stream... Have I left that on the rules? I have left that on the rules. Sorry about that. Let me just switch that back to the screen capture. Yeah, so... I normally stream... I read Sherlock Holmes out loud. Anyway, and I don't normally get comments. So yeah, so I've made 4. So the idea would be to sort of make probably a dozen or so scattered across the world. Like I want to make a colonizer, so probably 2 sort of loosely colonization focused ones. Ideally, if I can think, it's just a case of whether I can think of a different angle to come at it from, so I can make 2 and have one for North America, one for South America. And I've got Everest and Mount Zone. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll just pick a random spot and I can show you the ones I've made. So we've got Altamont is obviously the one that I was just looking at and just testing, and that this bit's very provisional. I just threw it together because I was planning to end the stream. But yeah, so we've got this with the money side of things, and then mercenaries, and then we've got Everest was the very first one. Everest is pure fort defense, crazy fort defense, so like 500% fort defense, which means that the siege ticks. If a normal nation tries to siege Everest, the siege ticks take 190 days, which is obviously insane. Garrison size plus 1000%, which in the testing, for a level 8 fort in the end game, you need 174,000 men in order to siege the fort, just to be able to have the siege ticks carry through. And so obviously this, and then obviously you've got horrific attrition down here, where you have I think it's 26% with full defensive, with the full defensive ideas. 26% attrition per tick, which is madness. So obviously we have created Mountain Breaker, which specifically exists as a possible counter to Everest. So we've got 500% siege ability, and the leader siege just base, and then you've got the attrition gets completely floored. It gets floored to 0.1%, which does mean you can just have. Oh, thank you. It's very kind. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get used to interacting with chat, because I'm getting thrown off just by having yeah. So obviously, as I say, they're all things. So like the tactics and the movement speed seem a little bit off-brand for siege focus, but obviously it's movement speed is the idea is sort of blitzkrieg type thing, and then the military tactics are purely there because military tactics difference makes siege ticks happen faster. That's the only reason that's in there. And then of course you've got this nice little juicy combat ability at the bottom, which does mean that in battles your opponents will take horrific damage, but it doesn't completely break it, because whether you win or lose the battle is more dependent on morale, it seems. Because in the test I was facing Ming, I just cheated in a bunch of money and manpower, and built a big army, and I still lost. I lost against a roughly equal force. They lost about 3 times as many men, but I lost the battle because of things like discipline and morale and pips and troop quality and that sort of thing. But yeah, so this is all geared towards siege, and then the other one we made was the USSR. The theme for the USSR is sort of a combo of the USSR itself, the Soviet Union itself, and just the idea of swarm human wave tactics. So you've got horrifyingly huge national manpower modifier, same thing for land force limit, and then you get regiments cost basically nothing, obscene manpower recovery speed, and land power, and the third there. Yeah, so these are the three 100 ideas, and then you've got the supply limit modifier, because originally I had it as flawed, not flawed attrition, because it was only minus 200%, and if you got enough over the supply limit, it does overcome the minus 200%. But it makes more sense to me that the swarm, you would just have a massive hundreds of thousands of men strong death stack that just bleeds and hemorrhages men constantly, but you're recovering it because you've got this ridiculous manpower recovery speed and ridiculous amounts of manpower, and you can just stand the loss, and that seems more fitting to the USSR, to me at least. And yeah, so this is all built around just having lots of men. And so yeah, so the idea is yeah, you have these scattered sort of dozen or so custom nations that are all incredibly broken, and they just eat everything around them and spread out, and then they fight each other. My personal expectation is that Everest will probably do very, very, very well. The plan, Everest is going to be where Everest is, and then I'll probably put Mountain Breakers all down here because they have the Indian. I originally made them in Bengal. I'll probably put them down here and give them, put them near but not next to each other. Let them fight, and then obviously Altamont is going to be in Venice. You'll have two over here. I'll probably put. I've got the USSR will be around here, probably in Moscow or something. And then yeah, so we'll have lots of different ones. I'll probably put something out in these islands with ship-based ideas, just for a laugh. Because I mean, they won't be good because it's ships, but maybe with massive numbers, maybe it'll have more of an impact. I could maybe give them, if they had like level 20 blockade efficiency, they would probably be able to just completely drown everywhere in single stacks of like one light ship that can blockade an entire sea tile on its own. Anyway, so I am going to end the stream. It was nice to have someone to talk to, even if it's only a little bit. Hopefully you'll be interested enough to come back for a future stream. As if I do normally, my just life schedule at the moment is a bit up in the air, so I definitely won't be able to stream tomorrow, and I don't know if I'll be able to stream on Saturday. I can't commit to a specific stream schedule at the moment, unfortunately. I probably won't be able to for a few months at least. Hopefully I will be able to do another stream on Saturday. So the plan will be I'll probably do a sort of a 1 hour or so Sherlock Holmes stream in the morning where I just read a Sherlock Holmes short story aloud. And then I generally at the end of that stream I'll just go and I'll research all the weird little bits of language and stuff. So if you I can't guarantee it, but there's a very strong chance that Watson will ejaculate, because in the late 1800s that just meant to exclaim, and so every other short story, and in the first two books certainly, Watson will do something, he will ejaculate. And there's one point in the Sign of the Four where going on a massive tangent now, but there's a point in the Sign of the Four where Watson is talking to the woman who he then marries at the end of that book, or he gets engaged to her at the end of that book, and then he's married in the start of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, short stories. But there's a bit where he says, "What?" It's like, "What?" He ejaculated, and then she gives him a small smile or something, and it's just entertaining to my childish mind. But anyway, yeah. So if you like the sound of a bit of Sherlock Holmes, you're welcome to come for that. And then the afternoon of whenever that day is where I can stream, I'll do that early in the morning. So probably probably 9-10ish generally is when I do that. And then I'll do another long EU4 stream in the evening, Probably between 6 and maybe yeah. I don't know when that'll be. It'll be in the evening certainly. But yeah, so I am going to end the stream now. I will switch over to yeah, it is on screen capture, so I will just switch it over to the rules page, just so that you don't get that endless refraction of the stream recording itself. Hello, second viewer, welcome to the stream. You've come at a bad time, I'm afraid, as I am just about to end. If you want to hear an explanation of what I am doing, I would suggest what I have been doing. If you hopped right to the end of the VOD, sort of probably the last 20 minutes or so, there is a section I've just been explaining what I've been doing and what my plan's going to be for what's to come. But basically, the idea is make a lot of incredibly broken, modded custom nations, and then pit them all against each other and pick one either at random or based on chat suggestions to play. I should warn you, I haven't really played this game in about 5 years. I just came back to it recently, so I will be very rusty, which both means I will. You'll need to have a bit of patience with me, and also I will be very open and appreciative of advice. So that will be what happens there. That being said, I am actually going to end the stream this time. I've said it several times up till now. I'm going to end the stream. So thank you for coming. Thanks for chatting a little bit, and I hope to see you again, maybe on Saturday, possibly later. As I say, I don't have a schedule. I can't have one at the moment. But yeah, I hope to see you again. And yeah, goodbye.